All right. I think I got it this time. Sorry, I had to stop the other one and start this one. Stick to the YouTube, stick to what you know. Rumble works good on Rumble, but it doesn't work good for streaming both at the same time. I didn't figure it would be being free. Hope everybody's doing well. You can see pretty good, it looks like. Welcome in. Hey, CNT, thanks for coming back in. Sorry, guys. Yep, I'm back. Yep, I'm back. Hey, Randy, appreciate you guys coming back in. Yeah, little cloud cover coming in tonight. I think it's going to help uh, cool it down. May get a little shower tonight, so um, I'm looking forward to it. CNT, Randy, Herbert, appreciate you guys. Yep, give a thumbs up if you wouldn't mind. I'm going to bring you guys a little closer so you can see what I'm doing a little bit better. You'll hear airplanes in the background, of course. It's out here at Basecamp. Randy knows this hammock pretty good, but like I said, I'm going to use it as a bivy tent tonight. I've only used it as a bivy tent once when my son and I went to where Randy and I went camping when he used it. My son and I went there and I used it as a bivy tent. Hi, Foothills. Hey, Woodsman. I like your new logo, brother. Hey, Ken. How you doing? Thanks for stopping in and saying hello, hanging out with me. Just I don't know for sure that I'm going to do a video this week. I may just do this live since I'm out here camping out base camp. I thought about doing a video and recording it, but I may just do some shorts and a few things. Can everybody hear okay? Does the sound okay? I don't know if my mic's picking up where you guys can hear me over here or not. Just let me know if you would. It's got two sets of poles. This is for the head, and this is for it's got the shock cord just like a tent, and this is for the foot. I don't know if you guys can hear me too well. After I get it together, I'll show you guys a little bit more. There's a lot of in-depth videos on YouTube about setup on this. I've never really done a detailed setup myself. I guess I should. I'm kind of like one of the guys that if there's already a million videos, I usually don't put another one out, but somebody might want to. Video quality's good. How about the audio? Could you hear me while I was over at the tent? Hey, Maddie, Fish, and Trails, how are you? Appreciate you coming in. Appreciate everybody giving me those thumbs up. I really appreciate that, guys. I don't know if you guys can hear me when I'm over there. If not, I'll have to bring you closer. I don't know if you can see what I'm doing. Probably not too good. I'm the same, especially if the product is older. Yeah, yeah. And this product's been out for quite some time. I'm sure they're going to probably come out with an updated version. I like this one so well, I probably won't buy the updated version. So you can still hear me when I'm at the Bivy. So I guess the microphone is picking up. I just want to make sure with all that fiasco with the live, I didn't know if I set the audio up right. So I obviously did. Dun, dun, dun. I won't be trying that again. It works really good on Rumble itself, but to dual stream, I guess you can't expect too much for free service, you know? Exactly probably why YouTube, you can't stream unless you use another service like StreamYard, or of course you got to pay for StreamYard to stream on multiple platforms. I watched several people that stream on multiple platforms at one time, and it works pretty good if you use third-party software. So, hence why I don't see too many people streaming from Rumble to YouTube, because it doesn't work worth a hoot. Get off there, Ant. But yeah, I got the thermocell going. I'm got my bug protection on. So I should be good tonight as far as bugs. This thing's got a built-in bug net. It's got entry on both sides, left and right. I like that a lot. And this is low profile enough to take stealth camping if you would like. I thought about doing a stealth camp with it. I bought it originally for the hammock part of it, but I come to realize I really like it. And you got these guy lines, you got one on each end that is what holds it up. You don't even really need to use these strings for the hammock. I usually just use. And then of course you've got this spreader bar. You don't have to use the spreader bar when you're not using it as a hammock, but I kind of like doing it. Gives it a little more structure. That's what it kind of looks. In a free set, you don't even really have to stake it out if you didn't really want to, but that bar, spreader bar. Let's see, where did I put the stakes? We'll be cooking dinner and staying out overnight, obviously. I'm gonna read some comments. That's pretty much what it's gonna look like. I'm gonna stake the guy lines out. Cheers, Ozark. Hopefully a few bass or carp targeting both. Yep. Missed some chat here. Go back and see what I missed. Yeah, I like that new logo, Woodsman. That's pretty sharp. Hey, Maddie, fishing trails. I appreciate you from Australia. How are you doing? I know it's winter over there with you guys right now. After the live ended, of course, Herbert, you're going to catch some fish. I did see you post that bluegill on there. Fat and full, just ate pork dumbori. What is that? Oh, it's a Japanese dish. Ooh. Well, I love pork, so I'm sure, and I like Japanese dishes, so I'm sure I'd like that, Ken. Sound is good. Video quality is good too. Thanks, Ken, for the feedback. Man, that does sound good. I had Chinese for lunch today. I may do the whole evening and cook and everything like I'm on a camp, but just do it as a live. Set up camp and maybe we'll hang out. We'll put the game cameras up. When I came out here earlier, there were 2 doe already out here. I scared them off. They bed down in here quite a bit. They like that I mow it back in here. Let's see here. I just got a Clark Jungle hammock at the estate sale. It was 2006 year, but it's like new. Yeah, see stuff like that. I love it, man. Even if it's good and used condition, you can get it for little and nothing, man. It's like this Crua hybrid. I don't really remember how much it is full price, but I got it last winter when it was clearanced off, and I got it for over half off. And it came with um, a self-inflating mat. Um, what else did I get? The mat, the sleeping bag, and the Crua Hybrid Hammock. And yeah, I got it for half the original cost. So it was a good deal. Packing for a fish down the local river. Man, that sounds great, man. Yeah, you guys got some really cool rivers, and uh, there's several people in Australia that I follow on YouTube that I'm subscribed to that I watch, and I really want to. It's on my bucket list to go to Australia for sure to do some camping and fishing. You guys got some really cool locations and really nice rivers. Too hot for long sleeve, isn't it? No, this is my fishing shirt, like one of my fishing shirts. I use it for sunscreen and uh, keep them cool. It actually keeps you cooler. Don't have to wear sunscreen and mosquito protection, which the thermocell seems to be working pretty good for the mosquitoes at the moment. What if the new version of the Bivy has a bacon dispenser? Oh, buddy. Yeah, that would be the ultimate, Dan. I think bacon dispenser and a donut dispenser, then I'd be sold for life. I'd buy every updated version for sure. Cheers, Ozark. Hopefully a new bass or carp targeting both. Bass and carp, yeah. You guys got some big fish in some of those. Hey, Peter, what's up, mate? Haven't talked to you and man, I can't remember how long, man. I know you're busy working and you're doing good and all these videos you've been popping out. I like your mine videos. Everybody, if you're not subscribed to each other, go check out Maddie Fish and Trails and check out Above and Below. Check out everybody that's in the room. Those are great adventures. I'll make everybody uh, moderators so you guys can subscribe to each other. Gonna make everybody. Hey, Tropical, how you doing, man? Good to see you in here. Appreciate you hopping in here. Sorry, I'm a little behind on chatting, and I'm trying to make everybody moderators so everybody can share the love and check out each other's channels. Put some runners on it and touch a team of dogs and you go sled and mush. Yeah, that sounds good, man. Sunday I'm recording a Dollar General catch and cook. That'd be yeah, I did see that. That will be awesome. I can't wait to see that. Hopefully a horse don't trip over you tonight. Yeah, there's no horses out here. Well, there's the neighbors behind us has one, and if it gets out, it could. You might hear some animals later. They've been kind of quiet, actually. Everything's been quiet except a couple helicopters and planes earlier. And I did all my yard work today, so it's been a busy, busy day. Let's see here. Thanks. I'm working on a new intro now. That's cool. I like your intro. I think I got everybody as moderators, I think. Oop, I think I got everybody as moderator. It's a little cold, nice and sunny day out there. If I'm fighting, I'm out there. Lines wet, rods bent. Absolutely, Maddie. What it's all about. Yeah, Peter is over in the UK. He's got a good channel. He does mine exploration and camping as well. He's a really cool dude. Definitely call him one of my friends. I definitely want to. If I get over the UK, I definitely want to meet up and do a collab. I've been to Australia before. It's awesome. Yeah, Ken, my uncle used to live over there, and he worked for Boeing for years, and um, he was always sending us pictures and threatening to take us, but we never got to go with him. Tropicals and Sarasota, Florida. What about you guys? I'm in Southwest Missouri. I'm near the Springfield, Missouri uh, area. I'm about 10 miles from Springfield, I guess. Well, the city limits. Springfield Airport, I'm only about 6 miles from. Sarasota, Florida. I've been there. I love it. Love Florida. Needs Ferry, North Carolina. Yep. North Carolina is a beautiful state. Yeah, Randy does a really good job on making those logos. Yeah, he did a really good mine exploration here this last video. I enjoyed it. Enjoy all of them, but and he really explored some really cool long big mines out there and some small ones. Woodsman, in case I don't like the new logo. uh, I want a thermocell that works on a 1 pound bottle. There you go. I'm in Sydney, so both salt and fresh. Oh man, that's awesome. Yep, that's where my uncle Paul always was at in the Sydney area. Okay, Peter. Yeah, I was hoping that wasn't anything bad. I just, man, I know you're super busy and stressed as to get the videos you get out, buddy. But I just want you to know I was thinking about you. I didn't want to bug you too much, and sometimes no news is good news, right? It's not showing some of these as moderators. That's weird. I said everybody as moderators, but it's not. Now it's working. I was just too far behind on comments. uh, Hello, everyone. Preoccupied, so I haven't been following that good. That's all right, Woodsman, man. It's all right. Helping you with the watch hours. Man, I appreciate that. Not a problem, Maddie. Let's see here. Thanks, Randy, for reminding everybody to give me a thumbs up. I really appreciate that. Thanks, Peter, man. I appreciate it. I like that base camp that you have there on your uh, land permission that you use a lot. I like that area that you camp there and do your hammock camping and tent camping there. I really like that spot you got there. I have my music experts working on a new intro song. Well, that's cool. Man, I am way behind on. Sorry, guys. Hey, Terry. Just seen you come in. I appreciate you coming in. Thank you. I need to stake out the guidelines. No news is certainly good news. Yep. Yep. Sorry your last camp out there didn't go as you liked, but I still enjoyed it. Tried to make French toast donuts camp this past weekend. We need bigger donuts. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. That sounds good, Terry. Some kids found it and destroyed the trees and the tarp set up. Oh man, doesn't that just irritates me to no end when another guy, I don't know if you ever know who Carlisle 195 is over there, Peter. I used to follow him a lot until he had his daughter, and now he's not doing YouTube anymore. But his camps down by the river and everything there in Carlisle was always getting destroyed. But he figured it was because it was all, public property. So just a matter of time before they find your camps over there. Sorry, man. Thanks for coming back, Woodsman. Hey, PR Fishing Journal, how are you? I'm good. I'm good. Thank you for coming in. Everybody go check out PR Fishing Journal's channel as well. He's got a good channel. Puerto Rico, that's what the PR stands for, if nobody knew that. Yeah, Carlisle 195 is his YouTube channel, no space altogether. Check him out. He's got some really he likes to build a lot of shelters. He has a debris village. He's got a lot of content, and he has a dog named Tyson. Super cool dude, man. He's a chef for trade. That's what he does for a job. Uh, So yeah, if you guys don't know who John is his name, Carlisle 195, uh, go check his channel out. I'll put it in the description for everybody that can't remember at the end or whatever. But super cool dude. But yeah, he had a daughter a couple years ago, and uh, he's I'm sure, outstanding dad. He's concentrating on his family right now. So I'm gonna stake out these guy lines real quick. I'll just sit there read chat the whole time. But I was too far behind. When you're actually doing something on camps, everybody knows it's hard to stay up with the chat. So you can do this in many different ways. I like the versatility of this little hammock tent. See, I've got plenty of tents. I've probably got 4 more other tents. Kind of like mixing it up, doing a little bit of both. I mean, I prefer to do hammock camping all the time, but when you have, when I discovered that I liked hammocks so well, I kind of put my tents on the back burner. I still like tent camping for sure. I just like to camp. I don't care. Even if I just have my military bivy on the ground, don't use anything and just use the tarp. But I sleep so good in the hammock. I kid you not, man. Sleep like a baby. Well, that's mainly why I like hammocks. Either way, I like tents, hammocks. This one's really cool, like I said, because if I want to use it as a hammock, I can. Or use it as a tent, I can. All right. Like I said, here's the stuff sack. The rest of the rain flies in the stuff sack. But this thing really feels claustrophobic if you put the rain fly that comes with on it. I mean, it fits right on it, and it really restricts the airflow. So that's mainly why I don't use it. In the wintertime, it's nice. Plus, as you know, even in the winter with the tarp it comes with, the rain fly it comes with, um, you get condensation in the wintertime. So, like I said, it's got really good quality zippers, entry on both sides. Zippers are high quality. You can roll it up. It's got tie-ups on each side, toggle tie-ups, whatever you call them. Got 3 of them on each side. I tend to just use 2 of them, but with the bugs and stuff, I try to not have it open for too terribly long. What I miss here? You sleep like a baby in hotels too. Yeah, yeah, I do. Yeah, let's see here. Okay. Hey, thanks, Peter, for posting John's YouTube page. He'll really appreciate that. Go give him some love and support. He never takes any kind of uh, gifts or anything. He doesn't do any review channel. He buys everything he gets. Um, I'm sure he's monetized, but he doesn't have any memberships, or he doesn't do super chats. I tried to send something to him when he had his baby, but he respectfully said that he didn't need anything. So that's pretty cool. Let's see here, Tropical, where are you at? Let's see. Nobody important lives in Illinois and does YouTube. Yeah, there is. There's Herbert T. Outdoors, man. There's nobody in my book more important than Herbert T. in Illinois. He's the best YouTuber in Illinois in my book. Sarasota. I had a bivy camp on a cliff yesterday, going out in the Fanshawe tent on the Saturday and up in the mountains. Oh man, that sounds cool, Peter. Yeah, I love when you go to the Lake District and he's doing all those camps there. Man, that was sweet. That's definitely a place I want to check out when I get to go there. I have two tents, two hammocks. And in my bedroom, does that count? Yes, it does, Woodsman. As long as you got people fooled. Don't sleep well this weekend. It's your fault, 210. Ain't my fault. You either aren't sleeping in it right or you don't have it set up right, one of the two. It's all right, Ken, man. I appreciate it. I know you're in the background letting it run. That's cool, man. That's support me just as much. I like everybody chatting though. It I enjoy it. That's the best part of the lives, I think, is reading everybody talking to each other and subscribing to each other and supporting each other. So cool, man. Sweet. Yeah, I've got the little thermarest. I didn't bring my pump, so I'm gonna have to let it air up and then finish it with just blowing into it. I got that little flex tail pump that I usually use, but we'll just let it do the old. This is a lot like that new self-inflating air mat that two guys in the Ozarks got at the thrift store. This is a Thermarest Trail Light LG. I forget what his is, but it's real similar, I think. So usually I use my self-inflating air mat, and of course I get a closed cell foam mat and put on top of it. And I probably won't need any kind of a blanket tonight. Obviously, I don't even know what the low. It's gonna be in the 70s for the low tonight. I know, but I've got my wool blanket as well, mainly to lay on too. Man, there's so many rocks out here in the base camp. That's the only thing I can complain about out here. It's hard to put tent pegs in. I got a pillow. Yeah, I won't even need to cover up. Let's see here. How do I review a pee bottle? No chance of reviewing it without channel strikes. That's funny you say that. My mother-in-law, when my father-in-law wasn't doing too good, we had bought him a urinal, and of course, we ended up not needing it, and they had a new one. And when you purchase any kind of medical supply like that at Walmart, that's one of the things they can't take back, even if you haven't opened it. So they were like, "Well, I guess we can donate it." I said, "No, I'll use that as a pee bottle. It's a urinal. That's what it's for, right?" So, yeah, that's pretty cool. I wish I would have never agreed to review it now. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could show it empty, show the size of it, and you could show it. Obviously, you wouldn't want to show it used, or you can't show it while you're using it. But yeah, a lot of people use Gatorade or Powerade bottles. It can be done. Yeah, it could, Matt, for sure. I just hope it's not too hot this weekend to do all the video making stuff. If I had a mini freezer, I would bring it for some ice cream sandwiches. That's a good idea, Herbert. See, that's why I like here at Basecamp, because I've got ice cream in my freezer. I could, if I really wanted to. My wife could bring it out to me, or I could go in and get a bowl of ice cream if I wanted to. A little bit of a walk, but not too bad. Jump in the cold water first. Problem solved. Absolutely, woodsman. Oh man, I love camping by the river. Uh, Randy, we'll have to go back down to Mark Twain, where we first met up, and camp off right next to the river there, and do some swimming and fishing. Will be handy when I'm hammock camp 20 feet in a tree when I finally get enough rope to get up trees and secure it. Yep. See, I watched a guy, and for the life of me, I can't find him again. I unsubscribed to him a long time ago, and he hammock camped high up in trees too, but he was in grizzly country, and he went all over the world, but he loved camping in trees. And yeah, he strung his hammock high up in trees. I thought that was a good idea. Be real hard to get in and out of your hammock, obviously. But he always camped uh, where he had like his setup was really cool, where he was in trees that were side by side and they were close together, and there was a third tree and it had limbs that came across, and he could walk out on the limbs and get in his hammock. He'd always pick the perfect trees, which problem with here or anywhere else finding those perfect trees to do that. And he used ropes. I've seen him use ropes to if the trees aren't good, that he can kind of like repel, not repel, but hang on and get in this hammock. He does some crazy stuff, man. I need to try to look up his channel again and find him. That was a really cool channel. I don't even remember what it was called. Use a detergent bottle. It smells good, keeps the odor down. There you go. That's an awesome tip, Randy. For sure. I just pee my pants, keeps the raccoons away. Oh, see, you guys are awesome, man. Yeah, it don't take much to air up these little mattresses. I'm definitely gonna get this put together and get this zip back up so bugs don't get in here. There's a couple ants that already got in there. All right. I just don't want the mosquitoes in there. Let me get my bedding. Let's sleep on top of this blanket, because it's going to be too hot to even need a blanket tonight. Sounds really weird. Most people probably won't believe me. But if I put a layer of wool, my wool blanket down, it seems to be cooler. I don't know if that's a thing or not, but if I put a synthetic material down, the back sweats. So wool's warm, but it keeps you cooler too. I truly believe that. All right, that'll do me for tonight. I got my action camera out here. I might try to do a time lapse tonight. I don't know. Yeah, hanging rope will get you shut down. Yeah, doing stupid stuff. They think you're a daredevil, like Evil Knievel, man. Evil Knievel was a thing today. He couldn't be on YouTube, could he? Yeah, Randy did an awesome job on your logo. It's one of the best I've seen in a long time, Matt. But yeah, you got to manipulate AI to make it. And I mean, they got some good software for logos for sure. But the sun, if you can see the sun, sunset's going to be pretty tonight. One good thing about here at camp, the sunsets are pretty out here. Finish my intro too, man. It's good. One rock's a little bit funny and did it mention it. I mentioned it. Yeah. Yeah. I'll be anxious to hear it. Just shared your live stream to my community wall. Oh man, I appreciate that, Peter. Appreciate that a lot. Yeah, and I try to make sure and go and comment on people's live streams after the live's over because it really helps. Just like your regular videos, it helps the algorithm get your live stream out there because I get a lot of people watching my lives afterwards too, especially when people comment on them. And I wish you could see the live stream after the live was over because there's a lot of good conversation that I wish people could see that watch your lives afterwards. I wish they could see all the comments. Yeah, 210 the intro under group chat 210. Oh, okay. Yeah. I've I don't as you guys know, I don't check that group chat very much. A lot busy quite a bit though for sure. Nice out, that's for sure. Yeah. And it's super nice here, man. I'm so blessed to have this area to be able to camp when I want to here at the house. It's so beautiful here. People are like, well, I wouldn't even go anywhere else to camp. You're at your own place, but we have a lot of beautiful places to camp all over the state. So, and summer is the worst time for backpacking. For most people, that's when they like doing it. It's weird here in Missouri, as Randy and Matt, everybody knows, the underbrush is so thick here, and the forest, forestry, U.S. Forestry Service doesn't maintain most of our trails here, so it's brutal to do any good hiking. And a lot of trails here aren't maintained. Plus, they're not used a lot because they're not maintained. So you got to do a lot of bushwhacking to do any backpacking. So I usually do like Holston Mills, uh, primitive campgrounds, but not campgrounds. I usually go to established areas more in the summer just because I don't want to do all that bushwhacking. Pretty bad. So that's my tent all set up. I'm pretty much, well, I got my tarp. I'll set my tarp up real quick so I won't have to do that later. But I've got a really good dinner planned. It's 6:30. I guess I could wait on the tarp if it's I don't think it's gonna start raining. If there's all my gear. Yeah, I've got it set up out here. Everybody knows I've seen my bench I've got that little table that I use to put all my cooking stuff on. And I'm going to start a fire and use that grill to cook dinner on. You deleting your own comments, Randy? What'd you say? You say something bad? I do have my tarp for my hammock. I don't know if you guys caught that earlier. Oh, here's the one brand I was telling you about, the Repel eucalyptus lemon. It's DEET free. A lot of people, some people are allergic to DEET, and people just don't like putting the chemicals. But this is a good one. Repel's got one. Off's got one. I think all the main bug people's got them now. But I'm gonna put a couple logs under there. That will help with the mosquito problem too. This wood's awful dry, so it's gonna burn good. But as you guys can probably imagine, I've got some couple bacon wrap sirloins I have for dinner tonight. I put a base layer of some wood down, starting a fire over on the top of the wood. Definitely don't need a fire, but Thermostel's got the bugs down, so I don't have to worry about that. But I'm just going to cook on this. I don't need a huge fire because those little sirloin steaks won't take very long to cook, and I like them medium to medium rare. Got some green beans to go with it. I've got two of the little steaks, so I didn't bring a lot to eat because the steaks itself would probably fill me up. Plus, I like having a fire every now and then when the tree limbs fall here in camp. Helps me keep camp maintained, cleaned up. A lot of trees in here are silver maples, elm trees. A lot of there's a few hedge trees in here, a bunch of oaks. Got a lot of walnut trees, mostly hardwood. Pretty much all good for cooking on. Nick C from Canada put on a video today. It's still cold enough. Name is there. You could see his breath. Yeah, I seen him post that. I haven't watched it yet. Nick C's pretty good. The Bug brand, yeah, yeah. Dan always tells the Bug brand. That's the brand I'll probably buy and try after this is almost done, so I'm gonna try that brand after this is done. David, I just picked up some bracelets for less than $10 on Amazon. Keep little critters away. Get 10 bracelets in a pack for 3 days each. Yeah, we have some of those too. They do work pretty good. I don't know if it's the same brand, but my wife bought some of those last season, those little bracelet, and they seem to help a lot. Thanks for the info, Peter. Plus, you beat me to getting that pellet stove, man. I love that pellet stove. I use it all the time too. Such a good stove. I'd seen it and seen it and seen it, and Peter, you bought it and got it. I said, "Oh man, you beat me to it." It was on my wish list for several months. Then seeing you use it, I was like, "Yeah, I'm getting that for sure." Yeah, I appreciate everybody subbing to each other, man. That's what this is all about. That's mainly why I like the lives is the interaction plus, getting everybody to sub to each other. That is so cool, man. That is so cool. I love that stove too, Peter, man. That thing works so good and it doesn't take nothing to take pellets with you. And if you're going somewhere where you've got twigs, man, you can use twigs. You can use charcoal briquettes in it if you want. Anything you want. But man, it really it pumps out the flames and heat. That thing is awesome. I'm gonna get a flame diverter. I'm gonna figure out something for a flame diverter and use it on my hammock setup under my tarp since I get a lot of airflow under my hammock tarp and stuff in the wintertime. I bet you that would heat up my hammock and tarp pretty good in the winter. And you can lay there right in your hammock and just drop pellets right in that. Or if you wanted to, you could make you a gravity fed, real easy feeder for your pellets. Yeah, the bug spray. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get that. That's why I like that, and I don't like all the chemicals, and that stuff's bad for your skin. So that eucalyptus lemon really works good too. So link worked for me. Yeah, Nick's channel's pretty cool. I'm gonna get. I am gonna get dinner going that way. Um, that way the smoke will help with the bugs too. Not like the thermocel's not working already, but all right. Got my fire starter. I'm gonna just use regular fire starter cube. I'm not gonna go fancy today. Not bushcrafting it today. I don't do much bushcrafting anymore. Once in a while, I'll do it just when I get bored in camp. Keep brushed up on my skills, but I didn't bring my butane lighter out here with me, I don't think. You have my ferro rod. I've got 3 cigarette lighters. What else I got? My bellows. I've got all the kind of stuff in here. Cotton ball and Vaseline. Yeah, that's my fire kit. Yeah, that'll work. Probably haven't told everybody what I'm having for dinner. Oh yeah, I did. Bacon wrap, glaze, and green beans. Man, I must be getting old. Forgetting what I said. Need to dig out my fire pit. It's full. I may do that tomorrow or the next day. I've got a couple more projects outside. Gonna do early in the morning before it gets hot. I've got a bush out by the front of our house. It's a thorn kind of bush, flowering bush. I can't remember what it's called. I got to cut it back because it uh, gets in the way of seeing when you drive out in the car. Put the grill on here to get burned off. Hey, you can hear a train even. Just watching your homemade truck and a stand video. Yeah, I love that. I just used top rail pipe for chain link fence, which is not uh, heavy duty enough. You have to use a ratchet strap to keep it from bending. I just haven't bought the. I'm gonna get galvanized rigid EMT, so I don't have to worry about it bending. And I wouldn't have to use a ratchet strap on it with that, but I still probably will, just so um, when I'm tossing and turning my hammock at night. I usually don't toss and turn too much, but I do sleep on my side in my hammock, and I don't want that pole moving around at all. So I probably will tie a ratchet strap on it still, just to keep it from moving. But yeah, 1 stick of 1.5 inch galvanized rigid EMT is not EMT, but galvanized conduit is $60 for a 10-foot section. So it's pretty pricey, but still cheaper than buying one of those $200 to $300 hammock stands. I like making stuff. I think that little fire will do good. Get that going. I like having the fire cooking steaks. I don't like, well, I usually put the Irish butter on my steaks after they're done. I'll cook them on an open flame and get the flame broil. I like the open flame, tastes better than cooking my steak in a skillet. I mean, if you're cooking it in a skillet with butter, it's okay, but it's still nothing like a fire flame taste on a burger or steak, in my opinion. Chicken, pork tastes really good over a fire. That's my opinion, but I've got me a plate here. I think that fire will work. I like burning off the grill before I actually cook on it. Get over here, and this is where I usually prepare everything. Got my all the limbs and stuff that fall out, I stack up over there so it's close to camp, so I can burn them and use them for firewood. I haven't, knock on wood, I haven't had to buy firewood since I've been here. Got my thermocell. This is my cook bag, kitchen bag. I've got my fork and spoon in here, my titanium set. Keep my Mora knife in here. I got some tongs. I've got my fire maple lantern. I don't know if I'm going to use that tonight. Maybe keep my pellets in here. Cook set, my gas bottles, the Pico coffee, and I do have my butane lighter. My Jetboil or my BRS Jetboil knockoff. I keep them there. And then I keep my salt, pepper, sugar. Good hack. My grandmother and my dad used to use old pill bottles for stuff. You can mount these caps on stuff and put screws, nuts, and bolts in your garage, make an organizer. I use sugar cubes for my tea and coffee. I got more sachets of instant coffee. I got tea. I got powdered sugar. Keep paper towels. I'll probably keep my salt and pepper out. I'll probably use that tonight. The green beans. Might have some coffee tonight. I don't know. Got my new Stanley that my mother-in-law got me for Father's Day. Thank you, Mom. I appreciate it. After my video, my live I had Monday, need to stay hydrated, right? Pretty good day. Irish butter's waiting. Yep. After I get through cooking my steak, I put a big dollop on it and let it melt right down in my steak. So after this fire burns down a little bit, the flames aren't scorching right through. I'm gonna throw the steaks on. You guys don't need to see that, I guess. You probably rather watch the fire. Nice setup. Thank you. Yeah, I try to stay pretty organized. Randy says I'm really organized. I feel I'm unorganized sometimes, but as soon as those flames go down a little bit and not coming up totally past that, I'm gonna go ahead and put those steaks on and get them cooked. I like it. But I really haven't done a live during a camp and did, you know, through the whole camp really. Partially, I guess. So I thought I would just do a live through majority of the camp. See how that works. Just didn't work out for me to. I mean, I knew I was going to come out here and camp this week, but I didn't know if I was going to do a video or not. I should have brought my brush out here. It's just a little ash. I don't care. A little ash won't hurt you. But I'm going to use so you don't have to wipe your hands and get them all. I usually have my meat in a Ziploc bag, and then I use the tongs to. You don't have to get raw meat juices. Steak's not as bad as chicken, obviously, but especially chicken, I use the tongs so you don't have to get your meat juices all over your hands. Plus, I use the Ziploc bags as trash bags. And of course, McCormick's Montreal steak season is my go-to for chicken, pork, fish, steak, anything. Eggs. It's really good on eggs. Sounds gross, but it's good. Pretty much anything you can season, you can use the McCormick steak season. I do have a no salt seasoning when we're not watching our. Well, we try to watch our sodium more, but it's no salt and it's really good. So if you don't like a lot of salt, like Lowry's and McCormick's has a lot of salt. So there's a lot of good no salt substitutes. Oh yeah, let's see here. I like the plates. Yeah, those stainless steel plates. I love those. I got them at Walmart. The whole cook set. I don't use the rest of the cook set. I do when we go glamping at campgrounds, I use the cutlery it comes with. It comes with stainless steel uh, fork, spoon, and knife set, two of them. Comes with two collapsible bowls and two collapsible cups. But I don't like the collapsible plastic cups, um, so I just use the plates. Um, that's another good thing about being out here. If you forget anything, you're close to home. But yeah, those bacon wrap sirloins, I'll probably do 5 minutes on each side or so. Yeah, my dad got me hooked on that McCormick's years and years and years ago when I was young. We used it camping when I was growing up. That or Lowry's. I like Lowry seasoning really well. Have you tried the smoky Montreal? No, I haven't. I've seen it and I've wanted to try it, but I haven't. They do have what is it that they have that we tried? They have another seasoning, but I don't remember. It's a dry rub seasoning, like a barbecue. I don't know if that's the one you're talking about. We did try that, and that was pretty good. Bet you it's blazing hot. Not too bad. It's really shady back in here in our camp, so temperature wise, it's 87 right now, and earlier when I checked, it was 85% humidity, so that's about still it. This fishing shirt, believe it or not, keeps me pretty cool. Moisture wicking, so it keeps the sweat on you, and it's breathable. And any slight breeze that you get, it really cools you off. Plus, I don't have to worry about my arms, back, and everything getting burned. Don't have to worry about mosquitoes and flies bothering your arms. Yeah. When I was working at Tracker on the tractor, I was always wearing long sleeve, and all the young kids are all driving around with no shirts on and everything. I said, nope. They said, aren't you hot? Nope, not any hotter than you are. Yeah. Yeah, camping's a good thing. I love our community, man. It's so nice to be a part of this community and watching everybody's lives and videos and getting to know everybody. If we weren't doing these lives all the time, you wouldn't get to know people as well. Really like it. I really like it. Wasn't watching my fire. Plus, you can use your tongs to move stuff around. Yeah, I need to go back up to Holston Mills, man. That's definitely going to be my go-to place for the summer too. A lot of place. Love. I love camping. If I had my choice, it's my worst time to camp is in the summer. But when I have this place here, got Holston Mills, got down at Mark Twain, which is really nice. Mark Twain's the national forest here. Randy and Matt knows. Matt lives real close to Mark Twain. Ozarks woodsman. We all grew up in the Mark Twain National Forest, so that's Ozarks boys. I do like going to Stockton Lake and Table Rock. If I'm doing any campground camping, they got some good campgrounds. I know Lefty at Bull Shoals has got a really nice campground close to him. I might hit that up this summer. I don't know. I'm not real keen on paying for campgrounds either. But when you're got underbrush and can't really hike in anywhere to camp, it's good to use some campgrounds once in a while. Cleaning my bedroom as I watch. Yep, we got to do chores, don't we? I like it better than plain Montreal. Oh, you do, huh? I love plain Montreal the best, but I can't say that because I haven't tried the smoky, and I like smoky flavored, so I'll probably like it too. Got one of those camping stream lights, game changer. Yeah, man. And I said it was 18 feet. It's 32 feet, the one I've got. So, man, I love that thing. You can use it as a battery bank, use it as a dome light. You could use it in your car if your dome light didn't work in your car. So good. I better watch them steaks. Got it flaming up now. Oh, buddy. That don't look too bad. Listen, get this one over here. I do like getting a little flame broil on it. I just want my bacon done is my big thing. Get my steak where it is, and then I'll roll it on the sides and get the bacon crispy. I don't like soggy bacon. Ready for hot tent winter camping. Yeah, if I get me a pellet stove, I'd definitely do hot tent camping. I'm not gonna do all that processing wood crap. Yep, cut my teeth on Missouri tree bark. Let's go. Yeah, man. Growing up in Ozarks was awesome, man. I like I said, and I grew up on a dairy farm, and we had our own campground on our property. We had 360-acre dairy farm, and it was nice because as long as we had our homework done, my parents didn't care if I went and camped during the week. As long as I caught the school bus in the morning. Now, if I didn't catch a school bus, I was in trouble. That was that was the deal. You had to show your homework was done and catch the school bus. If you miss the school bus, you're grounded for a minimum of 2 weeks. No soggy bacon. Nope, definitely no soggy bacon. I mean, I can eat it, but I don't enjoy it. I like crispy. Yeah, most people like that about using the logs, Randy, on hot tent. That's what people like. I don't know. I don't mind it, I guess. I mean, if I did like what you do is already prepared, I'd probably enjoy it more. But too, if you look at it in the aspect of the wood heats you 3 times, heats you cutting it, heats you processing it, and then it heats you in your stove. So I mean, yeah, but I want to relax more, and I don't know. Being up all night feeding the stove, I just don't. I like how you did it last time, is you keep your bed close enough you can just reach down, but you still got to wake up and stoke it, even though you don't have to get up. I want the pellet stove because the pellet stove will run 10 to 12 hours and you don't even have to wake up. Because when I sleep, I like sleeping hard and straight through. I know you, Randy, that you don't sleep very well. So, and that's mostly what a lot of people that tent camp or hot tent camp, I've noticed they're not good sleepers like I am. So it doesn't bother them to get up and down all night with the stove. But man, I can't do it. I wake up. I mean, I don't get cold, so I don't wake up. So my idea of a hot tent stove is if I wake up, it's warm. So I'd either use a Mr. Buddy heater or I'm gonna get me a pellet stove where I can sleep all night and not have to get up and mess with the fire. But in all reality, I mean, I may get up once or twice to go pee. I mean, I could stoke a fire then, but yeah, pellets at bedtime. But the stove that Kenny at Balm Outdoors has, he has a pellet stove, and the hopper holds enough to run. If you have it on high, to run like 8 hours, but 10 to 12 hours on low to medium. So that would be ideal. I really like that. I don't know. I might, like I said, this winter when we're camping, if we go camping together, Randy, I may play with um, using my little pellet stove and my under my tarp in the hammock just to see if the heat. Lost a piece of bacon. Oh no. That's almost like the cardinal sin, dropping a piece of bacon in the fire. That's one thing about Carlisle 195. Um, he likes his bacon when he cooks breakfast in the morning. And then scrambled dough. I used to watch him a lot on YouTube a lot, and he would always drop his bacon in the fire. He'd get so mad. This bacon's trying to come off. I don't want to overcook my steaks. I might eat that in partially soft bacon. It's close. Man, bacon makes everything better. What are you all having for dinner tonight? Ken already told me what he was doing. These steaks are pretty close to being done for me. I love medium to medium rare. Trying to get these bacon crispy. Might get a little overcooked, but that's all right. That's all right. That bacon cooked on here. Honestly, haven't even thought about it. Don't have a clue. Woodsman, yeah. That's what we do a lot of times, my wife and I. I mean, we'll have an idea of certain things, but it's usually right at the last minute. We'll go in and cook whatever. Like if I wasn't out here tonight, pizza sounded pretty good to me tonight. I probably would have. We got some really good frozen pizzas. I probably would have done frozen pizzas tonight. It does sound pretty good. I've had Chinese food for lunch 2 days in a row, so I'm good on Chinese. Actually, 3 days in a row because I had the leftovers for lunch today. So yeah, I'm good on Chinese for a little while. Ooh, the bacon came off of this one, so I'm gonna just crisp up the bacon. That's a good idea. It already got the fat from the bacon in there already, so. Oh man, that looks good. Gotta love steak. We don't eat it a whole lot, but we did get, like I said, last week, local grocery store here was having a really good deal on meat. We got our butcher had some meat on sale a while back too, so we got some from him. And then there's a grocery store that has a good butcher department that had good selling meat this past week, so we stocked up. I had smoked turkey, sausage, and rice, and Rotel made her gravy. Oh, buddy. Man, that's another thing. Rotel, in my opinion, Rotel, well, it's got uh, green chilies in it too, but even just cans of green chili by themselves, we keep that as a staple uh, in our pantry, the green chilies. Because my wife is from New Mexico, so hatch green chilies is definitely a staple in their household growing up. I love some roasted green chilies. These steaks are getting pretty close. If I can get you zoomed in. Got good char on that one, but it's going to be good and medium in the middle. This one here, really, really close. Set it on the side here. I'm going to get it plated up here. Hard to see here. All right. I brought my skillets. I got green beans. I'm going to heat the green beans up in the skillet. And I use that second plate as a lid to put over it to keep your food warm. And yes, I only season one side of my steaks because that way I don't have so much. Um, I got to put that butter on the steaks while they're hot real quick before I start the green beans. Whoa. Get you close up. Yeah, put that lid on top. Keep your. Well, I got time. I'm going to throw those green beans in there real quick. Those, heat these up real quick. Heat them up in my cowboy skillet. I've got another cowboy skillet for breakfast in the morning. I don't know. Get that butter on them steaks while they're hot. Oh man, I got butter in my bag. Awesome. Don't go cheap on the butter, man. Because I like even having a pool of it on the bottom of your plate. That way you can dip your steak in it. Like Tony does. He eats butter right out. He gets the sticks of butter and eats butter. I can do that too. That don't look too bad. Probably use my mower to cut my steak up. Butter on my knife. Man, mess tonight. Who's all in here? Did I miss? Hey, Marines and Army Mom. Appreciate you coming in. Getting behind. Sorry, guys. Off grid Granny. Hey, how you doing? Don't that look good? Irish butter makes it, man. Between the McCormick's, the bacon, the McCormick seasoning, Irish butter. All food talk's making me hungry. Yeah, it does. In anything you make outdoors, it doesn't matter what it is. It's so much better outside. So much better. Garrett Outdoors. Yep. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Need to make some people moderators. Check out each other's channels if you would. Appreciate you coming in, Garrett Outdoors. Appreciate it. I'll check out your channel. If you don't mind subscribing to mine, I'll resubscribe to yours. You're on your way. Come get you some beer and wings. You got that right. And butter goes good with wings too, man. You can't have hot wings without butter. Cast iron is so nice. Keeps food hot. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Cast iron does the job. I like cooking fried chicken in cast iron or chicken fried steak. What more is that? This is just the carbon steel. You can see the patina on the blade a little bit. It's carbon steel. It's not stainless steel. It's just the basic. It's not a Garberg. It doesn't have the full tang, and it's got the plastic sheath. Just the basic carbon version of the Mora. They've got the stainless steel. Uh, they've got the carbon. Oh, buddy, that's ready to cut into. But I'm like Tony from Random Adventures. I can eat butter just right off the stick with a spoon. These green beans are hot already. Let me cut into that steak. I'm ready to eat that. See how well it looks. Oh, buddy. That looks pretty darn yummy. Of course, some more just cuts right through it. Pretty good. And to think I almost wanted to cook a mountain house meal tonight. Be as much as yard work as I did today. I was so tired. Almost wanted to do easy food tonight. Yard work wears you out. That bacon looks good. Try that bacon. Ah, oh, buddy. 100% better than at home. Sure, man. I love chicken out there. Give me some green beans in there. That's pretty good stuff, man. Maybe I encouraged you guys, somebody to go get a steak and cook it for tonight. A little salt on them green beans. Just a tad. They don't need much. I wanted some mashed potatoes, but I didn't have any for this tonight. Yeah, that's pretty good, I'd say. And green beans off that steak. Be good. Thanks for subbing, Garrett. I'll get you back too after this live's over. Save me the bacon. Come and get it, Herbert. I got some more steaks in the house. I can cook you a fresh one when you get here. All right, Ken, man, I appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you coming in. Help your family, man. They're more important. I really appreciate you coming in, though. I prefer the carbon, stronger and easier to sharpen. Absolutely, holds a edge a lot better. Roast with peanut butter and honey for dessert. Ooh, buddy, that sounds good. Love peanut butter and honey. Now that steak is perfectly cooked. Yeah, man, that's my favorite. Thanks, CNT. How you doing tonight? You guys out and about? You guys done live tonight? If you guys are, I'll probably check you out when I get in my bivy tonight. Man, those green beans go good. Yeah, that steak is perfect. And that butter, oh, oh, buddy. Yeah, that steak is perfectly cooked. Well, I'm not gonna let you guys sit there and stare at the steak unless you want to. I just don't like eating and watch people eat. That's my least favorite. I'll let you look at the pretty scenery or something, and I'll watch comments. Get you a little view. to see the trees, man, how tall and big these trees are. That way I can eat my dinner. Let's see here. What a mess. It looks great. Not looking to spare me ripping through the tablet to get at the food. Looks top notch. Oh, yeah, it is good. Excuse me. Yeah, that juice is mixture of the steak, the butter, I'm sure the bacon. Oh my gosh. Yep, you need to get you a steak, Herbert. That's a good idea. Yeah, I got it cooking for you, Woodsman. Head on over. I like a good pork steak too, man. The pork steaks are so good. Looks restaurant style, Maddie. Yep, can't hardly beat it. These trees in here are really pretty. This kind of canopy I've got, really pretty. It's pretty nice, even though it's close to 90 right now. It feels really nice in here, and there's just a slight breeze, and it feels pretty good. No bugs to speak of. Might need to keep some stints handy. You got a couple pheasant breasts to grill. Oh man, pheasant's good. One thing I like better than pheasant's quail. We used to have so many quail growing up, but we don't anymore. We do have some around here. Um, Earlier today, after I got through mowing, one was chatting at us. Good old whippoorwill. You get hit by mosquitoes as soon as I go outside. They don't really bug me, which that's why I like in the summer wearing these shirts really well. They don't bug me too bad. And treating your clothes help. Tastes like your blood, Matt. What blood type are you, Matt? Maybe that's the reason. No, pheasant does not taste like chicken. My book, it's better, but quail tastes better than chicken. I think pheasant has. I don't think it's a gamey taste, but a lot of people says pheasant has a gamey taste to them. But I guess I could see where they're coming from. It's a stronger, different flavor than quail's a real light flavor. There's a big oak tree right there. I'm gonna try to get it in. Big oak tree back in there. I don't know if you guys can see that. My favorite is deer meat. Yeah, deer meat's pretty good. My wife won't eat it. So if I get a deer, I have to eat it all usually. Oh darn, right? We'll eat summer sausage and deer summer sausage and jerky, but you don't even like the ground meat or the steaks or anything. I wish I would have had a deer steak to barbecue out here tonight. I went dove hunting, got some doves, brought them home, cooked them, and never went dove hunting again. Yeah, I didn't care for dove myself. Some people pigeon hunt too. I don't understand about that. Ugh. I would not want to eat a pigeon. I mean, if I was starving to death, I'd eat a pigeon. I'd eat just about anything, but I'm not going to eat a pigeon not unless I have to. Not as long as I have me some good chicken. There's no sense in. Let me get you a shot of the sunset over here. That's beautiful. Sunset's pretty tonight. Yeah, quail's so good. It melts in your mouth. It's really good over the grill too. Yeah, pheasant is good. When the quail almost went extinct here. Everybody hunting it so much when I was growing up. Still don't have very many quail around. My cousins lived in Kansas and they had a lot of pheasant, and we would go to my cousin's house in Kansas and do some pheasant hunting. I like it. It has a stronger flavor, and it depends on what they're eating. Um, Pheasant like the cornfields really well. I think the pheasant you hunt in more remote areas that eat naturally, I think taste better than the ones that eat off the corn. Just in my opinion. But I haven't had near as much pheasant as I have had quail. Hey Nancy, thanks for stopping in. Roasted parakeet. I don't think about that. Deer meat is part of the staple diet in this state. Yep, for sure. Deer meat's pretty good. My wife didn't grow up with deer meat. She grew up on elk, and elk tastes so much different than deer. Elk's not near as gamey tasting as deer. So that's why she likes elk. And I love elk too. Elk's so good. Yeah, pheasant legs definitely stringy for sure. Alpha gal syndrome. I haven't heard that in a long time, Matt. That's pretty good. That's true. Thanks for stopping in, Nancy. Well, that's a nice looking tent. That's what I'm sleeping in tonight, Nancy. I know a couple of you probably hadn't seen that. That's my Crua Hybrid Hammock. You can also use it as a bivy tent. Works out really nice as a tent. I personally like it better as a tent. Not that I don't like it as a hammock, but I like my traditional hammock more than the flat lay. No raw fish for you. I do like some sushi, but the sushi I like is cooked sushi more so. I do like some of the raw, mostly tuna. I don't like eel and stuff like that raw. I don't care for it too well. That's zoomed out of the way. That's pretty much where I lay my head uphill a little bit. If it looks like it's uphill or slanted a little bit, it is. But I always put my head at this end, It works out really good when you're laying on the ground. I can turn it a little bit, get a little flatter, but I like that little bit of a slope. No audio. There's no audio. Can you not hear me? Okay. Woodsman said he didn't have any audio. It can be used for fishing bait. Yes. In my book, that's really the only thing it's good for. A lot of people like it though. With it deep fried, I like it deep fried. And squid, calamari, I like deep fried. But I don't like calamari uh, just steamed or not cooked at all. It's too chewy. Well, I didn't eat all my green beans, and that was a lot of green beans, though. I will save those for tomorrow. Easy cleanup, man. That's what it's all about when you're camping. Have it all set up to where it's super easy cleanup. I like to enjoy camping. I don't like to be cooking a whole bunch and mixing up. I mean, I like cooking a lot, but I like easy stuff. Let's see here. I hear you. Okay. Never mind. I guess it was this you, Woodsman. Thanks, off grid granny. Your hearing aid battery died. I guess that's not funny. Well, I did manage to do a clean plate club. My mom be so proud of me. If she's still alive, she'd be like, "You get a gold star, son." If you can believe it or not, I'm sure Randy can't believe it, but my mom never had to worry about me not cleaning my plate. Randy says all I do is eat, and he'd be true. That'd be very true. One of the finer things in life, in my book, is eating and sleeping, especially if it involves donuts or ice cream, steak. The beep when it loads, but you can't hear it. Oh, that sucks. That sucks, Matt. I forgot you wore hearing aids. Yeah, my Uncle Bobby always has that problem, or he'll forget to turn them on. He'll turn them off for some reason, and he'll forget to turn them on, and you're sitting there trying to talk to him, and you're like, "Man, are you ignoring me?" And you're like, "Oh, he just doesn't have his hearing aids on." You can really have selective hearing though when you got hearing aids. That's what Bobby says. He says, "I hated getting hearing aids after I got out of the army." He goes, "But I learned to like them because you can literally turn people off." I said, "Yeah, I can see that." But like he said, nothing like your God given hearing. Uh, Everybody has things. There's a lot of people that have, can't see or can't hear. Like my wife, when she finally got her first pair of glasses, and um, she said that when she got her first pair of glasses, she just thought the world was like what she was seeing. And when she got her glasses and she's riding home, she said she was just looking at all the trees and looking how green everything was and how clear everything was. And she couldn't believe how awesome it was after she got her glasses. Yeah, it's a really nice option. Yeah. Yeah, my Uncle Bobby is hilarious. He uh he retired from the army. He made a career out of the army, and oh man, he has the jokes and he's so funny. Mom, there are starving children after me. What's the address? I have a package for them. uh, yep. Yeah. One time before mom realized that none of us liked liver and onions except her, and even my dad didn't like it. And mom always, if it's something new and she knew it was something new we was all trying, she wouldn't she wouldn't make you eat it after you've tried it and everybody didn't truly like it, then she didn't make you eat it. But and the first time she made all of us eat that, my dad didn't even eat it, and I knew if my dad didn't eat it, wasn't a picky eater either. I said that can't be good if dad won't eat it. That was the rule in our house growing up, is you had to at least mom had to know you've at least tried it, and if you didn't like it, she wouldn't make it no more for everybody. But if it was just one of us that didn't like it, then she'd make it for the rest of them. And because she said it wasn't a restaurant, you couldn't order a million different things. Everybody couldn't get different stuff. She wasn't going to make 1,000 different things. Kids nowadays, man, I'd know my kids would go spend the night with some friends, and they're like, man, they made each one of their kids something different for dinner. I said, well, you're not getting that at my house. Sorry. I guess that made me the bad dad, huh? Shame on me. Things were a lot different when we all grew up. I'm sure Woodsman can vouch for that. But I was probably the least picky person in our household growing up. So I eat just about anything except liver and onions. Didn't care about radishes, but man, if you deep fry radishes, if you haven't had a deep fried radish, if you don't like raw radishes, try a deep fried radish. Oh, buddy, they're good. I take mine out a lot. Yeah, yeah. I don't blame you, Woodsman. Boy, that sun coming through that tent's pretty. I can see if I can zoom in on that for you guys. Highlights my pillow. And in that pillow, that's a pretty special pillow for me. I got the American flag pillow because I thought it was cool. But in honor of my dad, he was in the Air Force and he passed away. But that's my pillow that I've got in that pillowcase. So not only have a cool pillow, but it's sentimental to me. My dad loved that pillow, so it's mine now, and I enjoy it. Think of him every time I use it, and it's my dedicated camp pillow. I don't use a pillow in my hammock, so only time I use it camping is truck camping or tent camping. I need to try to get a time lapse going. I brought my action camera, and I need to try to see if I can set it up. I've never done one with it. I'll need to get one of my power banks out so it doesn't run down. I don't know if it will run down. Oh, buddy, that's pretty. If I can set it up for time lapse, I don't know. Don't know what I'm doing with it. I hate time action cameras with a passion, GoPros or any of them. I'd like to try a DJI Osmos Action 5. I'd really like to try one of those, but I'm kind of scared that I won't like it either. I can't afford one right now either, so trying to remember where the time lapse option is on this thing. Hmm. Well, this thing has Wi-Fi. Well, that would have been helpful if I knew that. Most of them do, I guess. Let's see here. Factory reset. You think I'd have pushed that? That would be funny. It don't work worth a hoot. I'm gonna do a factory reset on it. When all else fails, right? So funny. Thinking of that, my parents, when computers came out and cell phones came out, my parents was like, I don't want a laptop, I'll screw it up, or I don't want a computer, I'll screw it up. My brother's famous last words were, "I'll just take it and play with it. You can't mess it up." Yeah, right. I don't know how many times I had to reformat my mom and my dad's computers. I don't know how many times I had to. They'd be surfing and clicking on anything, going anywhere, getting viruses, and oh man. And their cell phones. I had to factory reset their cell phones. I can't tell you how many times. I was hoping the owls would come through here tonight. My mom made you eat it or you didn't get to go outside. Yep. And if it's something she knew everybody liked, kind of like that liver. If she knew everybody didn't like it, she didn't make everybody eat that. But even though she made that and cooked it, and you didn't like it, you got a peanut butter and jelly sandwich or and some chips or something easy that she didn't have to fix because she had already made dinner. But that was fair in my books. I take a peanut butter and jelly and some chips over old nasty liver and onions any day. But I know a lot of people like liver and onions. It's just one of the few things that I do not like. I don't like beef or chicken livers. I can eat chicken livers better than I can beef, but I still don't like them. Deep fried, obviously. My mom's favorite thing to say was, "You can't taste the onion in there." Me, then why are they in there? Mom, the flavor. What flavor is that? Oh, I love onions, man. I can take an onion like Shrek and take a bite out like apple, man. Especially Vidalia onions. Oh, buddy. But yeah, I like them raw, cooked. I really like them caramelized and put on steaks too. That's so good. I do like any kind of onion. I like the red onion, yellow onion, sweet Vidalia onions are my favorite. Trust me, when you're allergic to onions, you can't taste them. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that'd be a bad way to find out you're allergic to them, wouldn't it? I'm sure that's how you found out. Your GoPro overheats a lot. Yeah, that's what a lot of people says. Mine's not a GoPro. I forget what brand it is. It's a name brand, but not a GoPro. I can't remember. I'll have to look here in a minute. I don't even know if it says on the outside. It's a pretty decent one. It does 4K. It shoots 60 frames per second, 30 or 60. It doesn't do 120 frames. It's about 5 years old. It's almost well, it is out of date. It does have Wi-Fi. It doesn't have the only thing I don't like about it is it's for like good for like B-roll footage or different shot footage, time lapse. Um, it doesn't have stabilization auto stabilization on it. So it's good to set on a tripod and do time lapse or do still shots, not movement because it shakes a lot. Neighbor came over. I'm fixing to have to go for the evening. All right, Randy, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for stopping in and hanging with us. I'm just hanging in camp. I got the tent set up. I got dinner done. I got the dishes done. Got everything put up. I do have, I don't have ice cream, but where did I put it? I do have something for dessert. I actually have two things for dessert. I don't know if I'll have the one because I really don't want anything hot. I brought one of my favorite hot chocolates, the Ghirardelli hot chocolate, but I like the peppermint too. I know it's usually a holiday flavor, but I like it pretty much anytime, or peppermint hot tea. I don't know if I'm going to have that because I don't really want something hot, but I do have this strawberry Nature Valley wafer. I don't know if you can see that too good. Wafer bar. Those are really good. I'm going to have that for dessert. I do need to set up the game cams before it gets dark. I won't turn them on until I get ready for bed, though, because they'll just get a bunch of shots of me. Let's see here. Only thing I'm allergic is bedtime, Dan. Yeah, I like to sleep, so I can't say that I'm allergic to bedtime. Yeah, we'll have a good one, Randy. Have a good night, brother. We'll see you later. I like the camcorders even though they don't record in 4K. The zoom is nice to have. Yeah, I miss my camcorder. I had a really nice JVC camcorder that I first started using on YouTube, and I really like it a lot too. I like them a real lot. Um, it got stolen when my last apartment I lived in before we bought our house. They busted in and stole almost everything I owned, and including that time all my camping stuff. I don't know if you can see that, but they're wafers with cream in between each layer, some nuts and stuff on top. Super good, strawberry flavored. I haven't seen too many squirrels tonight. Usually the squirrels are pretty active back in here. They got too hot today too. You have a Sony and a Canon that I use 90% of the time. That's awesome. Yeah. Until I upgrade my new phone, I reverted back to 1080p as well. I regret when I got this phone, I wasn't doing YouTube videos. And it was right before my dad got ill. And so we just got the 128 gig memory, the lowest memory you can get. And I was kind of sorry I did it now because if I do over a 25 to 30-minute video, I don't have enough memory to record all my video and do the editing and upload on YouTube. I run out of space. So, um, yeah, I really wish I would got to 256 or higher. When I upgrade to the next one, I'm going to get to 1 terabyte, so I don't have to worry about storage. You know, oh, Ken, I can get. If you still do your live if you need to, brother. It's that is that that time? You can do your live, and we can get off here and go to your live. Sony ZV-1. Yeah, I bet that's nice. Okay, I was gonna say if you're still gonna do it, I'd get off here and go hop into your live. This was a last minute decision on mine. Of course, I didn't think of your live tonight. I'm sorry. My wife went to her mom's tonight, and I was doing all that yard work, and I was wanting to do just a regular video, but I got out here late. I just didn't feel like doing videoing tonight. I might still do a video, but it's supposed to rain the rest of the week too. So this is the best night of the week to get out and camp. So I thought about not doing a live video or anything. Sometimes you just have to camp without doing anything. Yeah, the resumes can be a pain, especially if you don't have all the information to input and getting uh, the right spacing, and those resume making softwares are pretty nice. Give you a template to use. I know Google Documents has got a resume maker. There's a lot of programs that do Adobe and Word. You still got a cover letter to do. Yeah, of course. A lot of places require cover letters. What? Manually editing a resume? I heard AI is the way to go. Yeah, AI definitely is the way to go now. Sure wish you would have had that about 15, 20 years ago. I need to go put the game cameras up. That's what I could be doing. Woodsman, can you believe I actually remember my game cams? And Dan, 2 times in a row, I actually remembered them. Have Chat GPT write the cover letter. Yes. I use Chat GTP a lot now, asking questions, and it'll even make you a recipe. Let's see here. I want to get a shot of the opening. This is the trail that goes out of the camp. About time. Yeah. I got a picture of that raccoon is the only thing I got that I put in that last video, that tent video. But this is the trail going out of my camp. My house is, you can see my house back there. It's blue. My truck sitting out in front of the house. The deer go out. If you see those black buckets I got out there, I usually put some salt blocks and some molasses blocks out there for the deer. They love that. So I might put, I'm going to put one probably right here. Put one right here, facing those. And of course, what a time to run out of salt block and mineral block. Of course, they're out, but they still dig in the dirt where the waters wash that salt and mineral down in the ground. So I'm going to put it facing out there. I know I'll probably get deer on that. We'll get something. There's a lot of possums. There's a lot of armadillo, raccoons out here. Reminds me a lot of, oh, I just dropped it. Reminds me a lot of your critters you got out there, woodsman. There's a lot of them out here. This tree's so little, hard to get the strap through here. I like putting them on big trees. All right. I like putting mine kind of low to the ground so you pick up the little guys. I won't put like I said, I won't turn that one on to dark, either one of them. I get a good shot over there. Let's see here. What's that say? I'm a pro at resumes. Then I was a auto body school and I had to take class and turn my first resume to my professor. She had me teaching the class after that. Wow, that's awesome. I was never real good at resumes, but without some kind of a program or I think my dad or mom gave me a kind of a template that they showed me when I was younger, and I just used it the whole time. If I put up a game camera, only critter I would get is the old man getting up to pee. uh, I'm not gonna be running around too much more. I've got to plug in. I keep forgetting to plug in my phone to my battery bank. Raccoons are out of control out there. Yeah, man, that's crazy. And I'll probably put there's always critters coming through camp. What do you think? I like getting a big wide variety. I might That's a little bitty tree. Hmm. Want to be able to get some. I don't want it real close to the tent though. Let's see, which one do I want to put it on? Might put it on that big one past the tent facing this way. Might get some deer because the deer like coming through. There's a hay bale back there. They like coming through right there. And they hate my tent being here because this is kind of, it's not really their game trail. It is, but it isn't. But since I mow it in the summertime, they like coming in here eating the grass. I'm gonna put this right here. It'll probably get me getting up to pee in the middle of the night. But like I said, this is a good area when I put my game cameras out here when I'm not camping. I get a lot of stuff on the camera here. This way to get my tent in there too. I think that's a good angle. Let's see here. Yeah, it's a little crooked. There we go. Yeah, I'll have to remember to turn those on before bed. I need to plug you guys in or it's going to die. Okay. All right. Oh man, that's a pretty sunset, ain't it? God is good, man. He saved me every morning. If you put up a game cam, only critter. Yeah, I already read that one. Out of control. Yeah, most people would be really surprised to know what comes through their camp when you're sleeping. Yeah, because as hard as I sleep, a lot of times I don't know what comes through. Once in a while, raccoons will hiss at you and stuff and wake me up a little bit. Uh, Armadillos sometimes run into the side of my tent when I'm in a tent. I've had them wake me up. Of course, the deer snorting at me early morning about 5:30. They usually wake me up. They don't like me being out here because especially I just mowed out here, so there's a lot of grass clippings for them to eat. So they're gonna want me out of here. That's all right. In my books, this place is theirs, anyways. I'll put my trash bag up high and on a limb. Letting that smoke smolder on the fire. It seems to be helping too with the mosquitoes. This thermocell really does the trick. Does about a 20-foot radius around you. I do need to put that tarp up over that tent. I do need to do that. You need a slingshot, hatchet, paddle practice range. Yes. Well, that round bell I showed you over there on the other side of that fence line right there. Um, that's where I do my archery. I could do the atlatl and slingshot there. I don't mow that back pasture anymore. I let it grow up for the coverage for the deer. The deer like bedding down out there because my neighbor, he mows all his, and the back neighbors mow all theirs. So mine, half of my property now, I let be natural for the coverage of the deer. They love this is kind of a sanctuary for the deer in our area, so they love it that I don't mow this back part. Only my campsite and my lawn. But yeah, I'm gonna throw up that tarp real quick. I probably won't need it. I think the most chance is 15 to 25% chance one time in the middle of the night. But if it does rain, of course, it's going to happen in the middle of the night. It's mainly for the dew, as Woodsman knows, and Randy knows, and Herbert knows. You get pretty heavy dew here. So I pretty much do it just to keep the dew off me in the mornings, really. I don't, and I don't really want it to rain and have to get up in the middle of the night and put it on there. Wildlife habitat, let's go. Yes. And I've got a crossbow. You know, if I really want to hunt them here, I can. But they're smart, man. Deer are super smart. They know, which I've only got 5 acres here. Technically, legally, you have to have 10 acres of your own land to be able to hunt them here. But there's so much private land here. I mean, none of my neighbors are going to care. But I've got a lot of other places I hunt, so I don't have to hunt here. But it's nice that they know with all this tall grass that they bed down here and the sanctuary or bait. Well, you could look at it either way. You know, I'm ready for a SHTF. You know, if it would ever happen, I've got plenty of rabbit, squirrel with that habitat. You not only have deer bed down in there, you have the squirrel all in there. You've got mainly rabbits, quail. You know, there's a lot of wildlife. Oh, and I still didn't plug you guys in. That would have been bad. Have it die on me when I'm trying to put this up. I did bring my flash fish big power bank out here. That's the one I use all the time now. I've had it used it on 3 camping trips, and it's only lost 1 bar. It's a 200 watt. It takes a solar panel DC input there. Got 3-prong, 2-prong, 110 outlet, 2 USB 3.0s, and a 2.4, and then your DC outputs here. Really good little power bank. Sounds like I'm selling them. No, I'm not sponsored by them. But if they wanted to sponsor me, I'd be okay with it. I could use a solar panel kit. Hint, hint. Flash fish. Ain't that beautiful? You can see to the right, right up there, just to the right of the sun. That's the old silo. This used to be a 100-acre dairy farm, and it's shining right past that silo. It's beautiful. Silo's in good shape still. The old dairy barn's fallen down, but my wife and I got married in front of that old dairy barn. Love it. Definitely helped to do this time of year is brutal. Yes. Yeah, I don't like waking up wet, especially when I don't want to use a blanket. I'll just lay in there without a blanket and you'll wake up wet for sure in the morning. Yeah, that's beautiful. That's the thing I love about this campsite, man. It captures the evening. Of course, you can't see the true sunset all the way down, but you get a really nice view here in this camp. You in Texas? No, I'm in Southwest Missouri, Garrett, near the Springfield area. Silo stealth camp. Well, if it wasn't my own silo, my wife laughed. She goes, "Well, if you wouldn't have showed the silo in your videos, nobody would have known." Yeah, I'm not that type of person. Good idea, though. I thought about if I ever got the money, man. I've seen a lot of people convert those into B&B and have spiral staircases up the center of them, and put bedrooms in there, and you could have a platform on the top for a sunning platform. I could do it all off grid with solar and a wind generator on top. Be really cool if I had the money. Thanks for reminding everybody to hit that like button, Ken. I appreciate that. Yeah. No, 210 is actually my last name in numbers. Most people don't know that either. I guess it doesn't matter, but that's how my last name is pronounced. So that's how I had signed my papers in school. Everybody when I was growing up at our school, they called you by your last name. And so that's cool. Yeah, that's what most people think when they see that. They're like, "Oh, is that your area code?" No, that's my last name. So yeah, it's pretty cool. They'd always call me Rootin' Tootin' in school, or uh, it's actually pronounced 210, but they always pronounce it Tootin'. Tootin' would be Tooten, but uh, yeah. Anyways, when you live in the Ozarks, you know, everybody pronounces everything how they want. All right. Oh, wait a minute. Hopefully this tarp's long enough. I didn't bring, yeah, it'll be long enough. I didn't bring my ridge line. It's in the basement, which I could actually go get it if it works. Let me put this tarp up. This my hammock tarp I had before I got my one wind tarp. I really like it a lot. These are the guy lines with the for the sides, and I got two other guy lines for the tied to the trees. Comes with two tent stakes and four guy lines when you buy this tarp. This is just a cheap, I believe Menards tarp. They have hammocks at Menards and hammock tarps. For a cheap hammock, it's almost 10 foot. I can sleep pretty comfortable in it because it's a double wide hammock, but it's under $20 for a tarp hammock at Menards, and they're pretty good quality. So if somebody is just getting into hammocking, I definitely would highly recommend. I always recommend a 10 and a half to 11-foot hammock, but it's almost 10 foot. It's like 9.8 feet. So you might as well say it's 10 feet long. It's a nice hammock for the money. Yeah, I didn't even do it right. I wanted to put through this first. I like it really high too, so I don't have to. You have to bend down for this tent, anyways. I guess it really doesn't matter. If it starts raining hard, I can always get out and lower it down a little bit, get more coverage. But I don't anticipate it this time of year in the Midwest. You get pop-up thunderstorms, so when they say just rain, more than likely you're going to get a thunderstorm, pop-up thunderstorm. You don't know. It's really hard to go by the forecast here. Yeah, I just tie trucker's hitches is all I do, and I just eyeball it. Let's see how close I got. That's probably low on this side. We'll see. Nothing fancy. I'm not a fancy person. I like simplicity. Kind of like what simple little place we have here. We're so blessed to have it. Most people would say, "You don't have that much. I have everything I need plus more." Everybody's dream's different. I think that I might have nailed that first time. Can you believe that? Good enough for me, anyways. I'm gonna use my tent pole on. No, I'm gonna use both my tarp poles. Let me check the comments real quick. I'm really bad when I'm live about not checking them. I forgot about the basements. We don't have them here on the coast due to flooding and from hurricanes. Menards. Menards. Yeah, like I said, my brother-in-law that works as manager at Menards here, he just died laughing when I told him that, kid. I'm gonna put the sides up in the porch mode so I get ultimate airflow. And if it rains, I can drop it down. Like I said, these are my Ridge outdoor gear poles. They're like green elephant poles. That's probably too tall. Everybody does their tent poles differently. I do them real simple too. I'll show you here. Oh. These have got these plastic tensioners, really nice too, on these cheap hammock tarps from Menards. Built-in tensioners that work really good. I believe One Wind comes with those tensioners too, Herbert. I took them off my hammock because I didn't like them on my hammock, but I do like them on the tarps. And I just wrap it and take the top off these poles, and I just wrap it around the top of the pole. And I put that little rubber plug back on top to hold that on. And then you can adjust it however you want. Pretty simple, man. I don't want it that far away because you know what? I'll trip over it. These are reflective guy lines too, which are nice. That's pretty nice. Man, I have this set up opposite of what I normally do. Normally, I don't use my tent poles on this, so I've got to tighten it up. Then I'll wrap it around. Yeah, I forgot that I normally use this with my hammock, and I didn't have my cart poles when I first got this tarp. So I kind of have it set up backwards from using it without the poles. But I'm gonna set it up here. Hopefully you guys can hear me all right. If this headset dies, it usually tells me, but I won't know. So if you guys quit hearing me, you'll know why. I think this will be really good here. It's plenty big for this little tent. Like I said, if it would get some heavy rain, I can just get up and drop the two ends down and the sides down and cover me up. But I don't anticipate anything. And with it being as warm as it is, even if I do get a little rained on, it'd probably feel pretty good, to be honest. I don't know if you can hear those vehicles, but every now and then you'll hear a car. We don't have a lot of heavy traffic on our road, but during the day it's a lot worse. People going to work early morning during the weekday. I can put my string lights up tonight too so I can see, but I think that'll work pretty good. I might, when I go to bed, lower the sides down just a little bit in case it does rain to shed the water. I don't want it pulling up on top. Hey, Scooter, how's it going, brother? Scooter's one of those guys too. You need to go check out his channel. Got a good fishing channel. If you haven't subscribed, go give him subscribe. Good. I seen you in Skeeter's live earlier. Hope you're doing well. That's a good community here we got. And not as a cannot in my book, yeah. I don't get wrapped up. I mean, you know, a lot of us are in scouts and everything else. And I mean, I know my knots, but really you need, in my opinion, you only need 3 knots. 5 knots if you want to get technical, but 3 knots you can do anything with. So um, I don't get wrapped up in knots. In my book, a lot of times you need fast deployment, especially for tarps. It's if you're hiking and it's going to start storming, you need to set up quick. Good trucker's hitch and a slippery half hitch. Can't go wrong with either one of those. Um, but yeah, people get wrapped up, and it's good to know knowledge and know knots. And there's a lot of channels out there, a lot of more people that are really good at all the different knots. It's good to know knots and to learn new ones. I do like learning new ones. Dave Canterbury came up with a new knot that was really cool for uh, you can use them on tarps, ridge lines, mostly for ridge lines, but um, you can use them in any really situation. But um, really good knot. It took out the slippery half. It's kind of a combination between a slippery half hitch and you just don't have to pull the whole, like when you pull a loop and end of your line, and then you have to pull your whole part of your line through the end. It eliminates pulling that whole rest of your line through the end of the. Pretty cool. It's on his site. Hey Skeeter, thanks for popping in, brother. You had a good live earlier. 3 knot, you're out. Yeah, you got it. I mean, I don't know. I mean, technically, 2 knots, you can probably do everything with 2 knots, but hell, it quit slipping. That works too. Hey, Kelly's vlog. I appreciate you coming in. I thought I made you a moderator, Nancy. I'm sorry. Hey, Kelly. I said hi to you. Hey, Mrs. Scooter. How are you? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. Appreciate everybody hopping in here and smashing that like button. I need to get Skeeter as a moderator. I thought he had you a moderator. All right. I think I got everybody. Justin Northern Adventures Pizza. Sorry, I didn't see you come in. Just eat sardine bacon pizza. Ooh, I didn't see you come in, brother. Sorry. If everybody isn't subscribed to each other, I appreciate everybody going and checking everybody's channel out. The day's going good, Scooter. Hope yours is too. I bet you're excited about leaving tomorrow, Skeeter. You and Mrs. Skeeter ready to go, I bet. Yep, vacation starts tomorrow. Man, I'll be praying for your trip. Hope you guys. I know y'all have fun. You guys like hanging out with Lower Michigan, Jimmy Boy. Yeah, Skeeter started his channel yesterday. You guys need to go give him a subscribe and a like and help him out, man. Boost his channel up. My vacation starts Friday. New Jersey, New York, Delaware, and Maryland adventures. Oh, that sounds amazing, Kelly. Hope you have fun. This heat makes me want to shave my beard. That's funny you say that, Woodsman, because I'm growing mine out. I'm afraid it won't grow back. That's funny. I need to put up my string lights. It's going to get dark. I do have my good lantern out here, bright lantern. I did not bring my whatchamacallit. What am I trying to think of? I didn't bring my big light for night. I do have my shop light that I like using uh, for filming and stuff. It's a light that it's a cordless one that goes with my, like, it's cordless battery, my drill and impact. What am I trying to say? Spit it out. It's kind of like a DeWalt set. It's the Bauer set from Harbor Freight. I've got the weed eater, I've got the shop light, I've got the fan, I've got the tire inflator, got the sawzall, got the hedge trimmer, got the skill saw, got the impact, all that. And I added the shop light to it, which is good. It's good to use for filming. But yeah, this probably look familiar, Herbert. I don't know if you got the exact one I got with the flames on it, but there's many versions that are just like it. But I like it because the end of it's got the little hook on it that you can hook on itself, tied around a tree. But yeah, it's got 32 feet of string lights. Plus, it's got, I don't know if you can see that, USB-C and USB. And then it's got 3 magnets. You can put it on metal. I use it in my truck when I truck camp a lot. And your power button's here. And then you've got the little, that turns into where you reel it back up in. Really nice. But the first thing is high. Second, it rotates. And then the third click is, oh, you have to do it fast. First click's high, moving, low. No, that fades in and out. Fourth click is low. And then fifth click is high dome. And then it's got, well, that was low, then that's high and off. So pretty nice little light. Really good for hammocks. It's tied on this tree here. And word to wise, tie it over your head so you don't close on yourself. Obviously, you'll see it, but it's nice not to be in the way. I'll go around that tree and I'll go around this tree. Like I said, it's 32 feet. See if it'll make it to this third tree over here. Oh, yeah. That's going to look good. I doubt it'll make it all the way across to the other side. Nope, this is it. I'll wrap it around and hang it on this tree, and then I'll just turn it on when I need to. That's going to look cool. I don't know if you'll be able to see it. It lasts on high, it lasts about 4 hours. If you put it on low, it'll last about 8 hours. So really good set. If you got it good, yeah, it didn't show up too bright yet. That's pretty cool. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Mom, you're still here? Marines Army Mom, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Uh, you get there someday, Skeeter. We'll wait for you to catch up in sub club. Yeah, you'll be able to go live one of these days, Skeeter, if you get 100. What is it? 100 subs. I have one with the colored lights as well. Yeah, I thought about getting that one, but I didn't think I'd use the colored lights too much. Be good for if you did a Christmas video or something like that. Awesome. I appreciate you guys all hanging out with me. Yeah, I figured this would be kind of cool. I haven't actually done this long of a live at a regular camp, so I thought that'd be cool instead of just doing a regular old video this week. Yeah, we appreciate you too, man, Scooter. That's what community's for. That's why I love the fishing and outdoor community where everybody's so willing to help each other out and support each other and give each other likes and don't dislike, comment on some videos and you know, and even if a channel isn't really for you, if you just want to run somebody's video, I know it sounds bad, but it still helps support somebody's channel if even if it's not content you're really super enthused about. If you want to support the channel, you can set up a playlist and put it on a tablet in the living room and let it run. You know, I know camping's not for everybody, or my videos may not be super exciting, but you know, if I'm willing to support somebody, if I've got them in my subscription list, you know, when I first started out, comment on videos like I should. So now I try to comment, at least give an emoji, thumbs up or, heart or something, Thinking about growing a beard out, but it's so hot I might melt. See, when I had my beard long, I didn't feel any hotter really, to be honest. I guess I don't know. It's weird. I've worked outside all my life, so I guess that's just either that or my brain cells aren't working too good when it gets hot. That's probably more so. I think everybody's doing good. Man, that sun, what do you think about that sunset, man? That's beautiful. You hear the quail? Bob White? Pretty loud out there. Yeah, it's pretty hot out there. Gone fishing, man. How are you? Appreciate you. You don't know how it's getting suggested to you. Yeah, the outdoor community. I mean, I love to fish and everything. I don't really. I'll probably video a fishing trip this Saturday with my nephew, but I don't do a lot of fishing videos. I'm going to start doing more. Um, I love to fish, man, especially bass fishing, crappie fishing, any fish really, catfish, walleye especially. I love to eat walleye. I made you a moderator there, Gone Fishing, so they can check everybody else's channels out in here. You don't post anything? Well, that's all right. I usually make everybody a moderator that comes in here so they can check each other's channels out. That's kind of what I like about how YouTube suggests. If you're doing anything outdoors, it's going to suggest a lot of outdoor activities to you, camping, hunting. Um, I like doing metal detecting too. I think I'm going to do some of that when it cools down this fall. Do some metal detecting videos. I love watching people do metal detecting videos on the beach and in rivers to see what they find. I love metal detecting. I grew up doing that with my dad. This is what I call my base camp gone fishing. Um, this is on our property in the woods, wooded back part of our property. I do hiking, backpacking, camping, fishing. I do pretty much anything outdoors. I mainly hammock camp, but I've got this is my Crua Hybrid Hammock, and it's also a bivy tent. And I've only slept in it once as a bivy tent, so I'm doing this as my twice camp. I've had this Crua hammock for a little over a year now. I believe I got it last winter, the winter before last, I guess. Yeah, I seen that, Herbert. You did really good on your live this morning. That was awesome. That was really awesome. That fishing live I did in Pennsylvania while I was there did 7,400, I think it was. It was really good. I couldn't keep up with the chat at all. I tried, but I couldn't do it. When you're fishing, you just can't keep up when there's that many people in there. Yep. Metal detecting is so fine, but sure and check your local laws and regulations first. Oh, fun. Yep. Definitely fun. There's not much to metal detecting. They don't bother you much. My dad and I did it for, like I said, growing up for years. We used to go to city parks and it's not that big a deal. Nobody does anything with you. I mean, if you're going on private property, obviously, but I don't ever go anywhere that I don't have permission. Public areas, parks, and that type of stuff. You find a lot of cool stuff in sandboxes and a lot of different things. Rivers where people jump in. Uh, you find cell phones and smart watches. I found a lot of silver coins. Haven't found a gold coin yet, but I'm still searching. Yeah. You don't want to go in a city park and dig up the whole city park. Yeah, I mean, you're right, woodsman and stuff like that. You wouldn't want to go around the courthouse and dig up the whole courthouse lawn. But most parks, if you dig a what I call a plug and put it down, you can't even tell you've been there. So I'm really good at going places that they can't even tell I've been there. So, um, but yeah, you're right. You should always check your local laws. I mean, you don't want to go in federal property. I know, I want to say some national parks, you're not supposed to. Obviously, national parks, um, stuff like that. Federal property, obviously, but sometimes you have to get permits. You're supposed to. Most of the time, with just a little metal detector, I've got a Garrett metal detector, and um, most of the time, even local authorities won't bother you, not unless you're vandalizing or destroying stuff. But I try to go on private property lot, get uh, permissions, and my land and my parents' land, and I did a lot of metal detecting on our property, our big dairy farm growing up. So um, you can find some really good stuff along the rivers too. You can usually find a lot of good stuff. Midwest rules, East Coast drools. Yep. I think it was just the time of day it was and the location. That was a beautiful location. It was a good backdrop, even though I didn't catch it. It was flooded, so but it was a good backdrop. Good timing. Um, Randy's video the other day, he had over 34,000 on his live that he did. Yeah, I'm sleeping in the bivy tent tonight mainly. Yep, and my that's my Crua Hybrid Hammock slash bivy tent. That's the bivy tent. That's what it looks like in the hammock too, except it's got the carabiners and the ropes going out the end of it. But yeah, it's that's what it looks like, and minus the rain fly. I never use the rain fly on it except in wintertime. I want the optimal wind flow, so I use a tarp over the top of it. And I'm not expecting rain tonight, but I put the tarp up just to catch the dew. And in case we do get a little shower in the middle of the night, I think around 2 a.m. is the highest chance for here, anyways, to get some rain. 20 or 25% chance, I think, or 15%. I don't remember. Not a real high uh, chance of rain. But yeah, this is a beautiful spot here. I love the sun going down. Starts to get dark in here pretty easy. Mark Twain Conservation Area and state parks are prohibited in Missouri. Gun went down that road, so y'all don't have to. You're welcome. Ozarks Woodsman. Yeah, for the most part, I've went a few times in national parks and state parks. Uh, Depends on the park rangers and the conservation agents. A lot of them are pretty cool, especially if you leave no trace. Um, but yeah, you're not supposed to. But then again, you're not supposed to poach. And look how many people poach. And not that I do, but uh, they're more worried about stuff like poaching and uh, obviously driving vehicles where you're not supposed to. Uh, but I've never, knock on wood, I go pretty remote areas in Mark Twain, and but the more stuff you're going to find is down by rivers and where more people's been at. But yeah, just be smart about it. I've even went in caves with them. You're not supposed to, but some of the private caves. There's one that's not too far from my house here, a big cave. Um, it's on private property, so I got permission to take my metal detector in there and found some really cool stuff. Um, but yeah, you got to be careful. I mean, if you're willing to get fined for it, I mean that's the worst they're going to do. Fine you. I guess they could take your metal detector from you and what you found, but Yes, I love the old buttons. The buttons, Civil War buttons, Nancy, are so highly collected. Uh, my dad and I found some when I was growing up on our farm. We were not too far from Wilson's Creek National Battlefield. And I'm even closer here where I live now to that location. But yeah, you can find some Civil War buttons. People will pay some good money for them. And a lot of them are brass, so they're usually in good condition. Yeah, and two, it depends on where you go, and if it's keep your head on a swivel, and a lot of times as well as I do, Matt, that how sneaky those conservation agents are and those park rangers. But you can always toss it in the weeds, if one walks up on you. But if you're cool about it and you're honest with them, they usually pretty cool. But like I said, I've never been stopped with one. Um, I had asked one time when I thought about going, and he was already there. I asked him, and he said, "Yeah, you're not supposed to." But he didn't say anything. But he kind of like, if I don't see you, it's I ain't gonna make a big deal about it. He was pretty cool about it, but he ain't gonna say that. But kind of what he's insinuating. Not to get off subject, my next video is gonna have some French toast donuts. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. I want to see that. Oh, buddy, that sounds amazing. Speaking of that, my wife was on. I don't know what social media she's on. I think she might have been on YouTube Shorts today. Uh, YouTube Reels, Shorts, same thing. But um, it was a pineapple upside down donut. Looked amazing. I'm gonna try to get that recipe and do that sometime. It looked fabulous. I can't wait to see that mainly. Yeah, just hit that notification bell. Most people say, "Oh, I've got the notifications on, but I don't get notified." And it's because if you don't go in there, you have to go into the notification, hit the bell, and hit all. Because I had notifications on, but some people I didn't have all notifications. If you just hit the bell, it doesn't automatically hit the all notifications. So I wasn't getting Randy's notifications for a long time, and I went in. I said, "Well, I've got notifications on, but I didn't go into it and make sure it was on all." And I've been getting every notifications from everybody now, but that's been a year back. But I mean, I just thought you had to hit notifications. I didn't know you had to hit the all too. So a lot of times when people aren't getting notified, it's because they don't have the all clicked as well. Crazy how they didn't sew them buttons on better. Yeah, those Civil War buttons are. I would rather find. Well, I mean, obviously you want to find gold and silver, but some of those buttons are worth more than gold and silver. I mean, they're just so highly collected, and especially buttons from like high-ranking officers. Man, if you could find that, a lot of old cufflinks, brass, and they got good jewels in them. And if you find a good enough cufflink, they have diamonds in them, so it's pretty cool. Hey, Josh Keller, how you doing, my brother? Brother from another mother. My best bud just came in here. How you doing, Josh? I want to make some kind of Minnesota Mike bread, but too hot for a fire to sustain the cooking long. Yeah, that's the bad thing about summer, man, is cooking. Um, I If I wasn't doing a steak, I would have used my jet boil and uh, made something easy tonight. Summer, I like going easy and not having a fire, unless I didn't have my thermocell or bug spray or something. Then I'd have a fire away from me to calm the bugs. But other than that, may have to put that lantern up so I can see. I don't know if I'll need the lantern for sure or not. Gonna get dark in here pretty soon. Doing good. Getting ready. and head to bed, but figure I'll check in on here. I appreciate you, Josh. Hope work's been going okay for you. Went to Kansas City yesterday and rode up there with my brother and sister-in-law, and they got a new car, new to them, anyways. And I had a long day yesterday, a lot of driving yesterday. Got back and I fell asleep early. And I got up early this morning, been out in the yard working all day, so I can mow under my trees and a lot of dead limbs picked up. I've got the biggest burn pile I've ever had living here. I've got a huge one I've got to burn this fall or winter. But you can hear the quail in the background. I don't know if you guys are picking that up or not. You hear the quail? Surprised the owls aren't out. I don't know if the mic's picking up those quail or not. Let me bring this light over here. I just don't like the light close to where I'm at because it attracts the bugs. Let's see if that helps. I don't know if that'll help or not. Might leave it over by the tent. Might have to go get my stop light. That worked good. Oh man, there's a big old bug. Holy smoke. What bug is that? Huh, looks like a beetle. Got a brother in KC. That's awesome. You haven't been up there in quite some time. Bonfire at your place. I'll bring the marshmallows. Do it. Yeah, we'll need to do that this fall, Josh, for sure. Definitely bonfire. Bring some hot dogs, brats, marshmallows. A great idea. You'll probably have to have a 20-foot pole. It's going to be a big fire. It's definitely the biggest one I had. Last year was pretty big, but this is the first year I don't have any uh, stuff other than limbs and stuff. This is all limbs, so it'd definitely be good to cook on. The mic has probably done some noise canceling. Sometimes I hit the mute on accident, adjusting it in my ear. Is it sound better? Bring a 410 also, Josh. Quail for breakfast. Are you hearing the quail in the background, Matt? I'm pretty sure I have the noise canceling turned off, but it might have reset. No, I won't need the fire department on standby. I'll wait until it rains or even I might wait till winter and snows on the ground usually when I do it, but definitely after it rains. And I drag my garden hose. I've got a big almost like fire hose end that I can put on my garden hose. I wet it down really good all around. It's a real good spot to burn. Can't hear any background noise. May have to take my mic out. No, the mic's canceling it out. Well, I can't minimize the live stream or it'll disconnect or I check it real quick. Good night, Josh. Tell Darcy hi and we'll get together soon, brother. It's refreshing anyways a little bit. This is the backside towards um, the fire pit and everything. If you're looking, it's pretty thick behind me back there, but that's what, if I didn't mow, that's what it looks like back in here. How thick that is, all back in here. If I don't mow, that's what this campsite runs into, that thick. That's why Missouri is not a good state to go hiking in when the forestry service don't maintain the trails. That's what the trails look like, even higher. So, all right, Josh, have a good night. Enjoy your evening. Tell your mom we said hi when you see her. She's probably sitting there near you. I'm the reason you came to watch, anyways. I doubt that. Much rather see the beautiful sunset, and I'm sure the hammock. I guess I can turn this around and get to get to see me and the in the background. How's that? Not the best. You still see the tent. It starts getting dark back in here pretty quickly. One good thing about the canopy, even, and of course the canopy above it is pretty thick too. So if it does rain, that helps a bunch too. That sunset's beautiful still, gorgeous. Yeah, I thought this is a pretty cool way to do a video as camping. I might even do the video clear till I get in the tent and then stop it. I may even do the live when I wake up in the morning, capture the morning part of it. I've got stuff to do breakfast in the morning. I'm really full from dinner. We'll see how I feel like. I'll probably get up and at least do coffee in the morning if I'm not going to eat. But I've got a couple eggs and some light spam. Probably do some spam and a couple eggs in the morning. Make it easy. I'll probably do that on my little backpacking stove in my old handle skillet. Maybe it's what's to see for dinner. Yeah, dinner's definitely better than looking at me. Yeah, yeah, that's good stuff. Good stuff, Maynard. There's a big old, I don't know what it was. It looked like those big old beetles. Yeah, that thing's huge. I don't know about you guys, but where you guys live, I know Matt and everybody in the Midwest here. Have you guys been seeing insects that you've never seen before in your life? Man, my wife and I don't know what in the world it was the other day. It was crawling on our side of our house. And I wish I would have took a picture of it. I don't know what I was doing, but I'd never seen what kind of insect it was. It was a flying insect, but it kind of looked like a cross between a bumblebee, a beetle, and gonna sound stupid, but like a uh oh, what do you call it? A oh caterpillar. It's so weird. I'd never ever seen anything like that. I wish I would have took a picture of it and done the Google photo of it and asked Google what it was because I had never seen one before. Trees hold the heat in better too. Well, if it was winter, yeah, but winter we don't have the foliage, so if it's windy, it gets cold. But it's actually there's a slight breeze, so it feels pretty good. It's thin enough that when there is a breeze, which is good because this side behind me is the westerly wind. Is usually we get more than the easterly wind here, anyways. So um, usually get a nice little breeze, and that keeps the mosquitoes down and flies down. I enjoy that. But yeah, they do hold the heat in too, for sure. It don't feel too bad out here. See what's the temperature now? It says 85. I would say that's probably pretty close. Probably missed the morning one. Oh, it's all good. I'll do it just so I'll have footage of it so I don't have to do a video on it. That way people can see it after the fact because you can just go back and watch it later if somebody wants to watch it, you know. Since I'm not actually doing a video out here tonight, I think that'd be a good way to capture it and somebody can watch it later if they want to. I'm going to do the same thing live while camping. Should be tomorrow night. So long as my boss doesn't tell me he needs me Friday. Cool. Yeah, I'll have to try to check that out for sure. No, it wasn't a June bug. Um, I know what June bugs are. Those are good fish bait too. We'd catch a bunch of those and go fishing. No, it wasn't a June bug. I don't know. It's something. I've spent so much time out in the woods as a kid and adult. It floored me. I've never seen anything like that. And why I did not take a picture of it is we went back right back out to do it. My wife's like, "Well, let's go get a picture," and it was gone, of course. But that's not the only one I've seen. I've seen several, and I know they've probably been here, and I just never seen one, I guess. But I don't know. This year, I've seen a lot of weird bugs that I've never really seen before. Yes, a beetle black with a red back. Hmm. No, definitely wasn't that. And it was yellow and black striped, and it had a horn on the back like a bumblebee, a black, looked like a stinger. I wasn't about to find out. Could have been a horn on the back. Usually it's on the heads, not the butt, tail end of it. It had wings. It had a head with not what I would say antenna or fuzzies, or I don't know what you'd call it. Almost had a head kind of like a caterpillar head, and a body like a bumblebee, a black and yellow bumblebee, and a black horn on its butt. I don't know. Weird. And then I seen, I don't know, there's a lot more. And I think a lot of it has to do with how much rain we got this year. Everywhere's got so much rain earlier in the year. It's kind of tapering off now. I say that the rest of the week it's supposed to rain. You know, is it like a cricket? How cricket got the little stinger looking thing that comes out of its back? No, really wasn't like that either. Hmm. I don't know. If I see another one, I'm gonna make sure I get a picture of it. Yep. Look at that. It's pretty out. Yeah, I wish I would have got that shop light now. I got my headlamp and I think I'll make do. I'm gonna move this light before it starts attracting moths and stuff back over here. I wish you guys could hear that quail. Maybe if I took maybe if I took my microphone off, maybe the phone would pick up the quail. Let me try that. You won't hear anything for a second until the microphone on the phone picks up. But I'm gonna take my microphone out. I don't know if you can hear me now. It probably switched over to the phone microphone. You might be able to hear the quail now. Let's see. Can you hear that? No, it wasn't a beetle or a caterpillar. Maybe it was a hybrid in between both. Never know. I had a small half bee, half trying to burrow into my shirt today. Less than eighth of an inch. Ooh, no way, man. As long as they stay away from me. Still can't hear the whippoorwill, huh? Bob White? Not a whippoorwill, but a Bob White. Oh, buddy, he's loud. He was right above the tree by our house today, and I could even hear him inside the house with the air conditioner on. He was super loud today. That's a nice setup. I think I'll sleep good tonight. And it almost feels like the humidity's dropped a little bit. I don't know. Lightning bugs are coming out deep in the woods back there where it's dark. Lightning bugs are pretty thick in here tonight. Usually always sounds better with my earbuds in, but just won't be able to walk away from the phone. One good thing about spring, fall, and winter, be able to have the campfires to enjoy more. I mean, I guess I could start that one back up and stand away from it. Let's see here. See if I can get another shot of something different view here. That's a view looking towards. If you went straight back there, the dairy barn that goes with the silo. Like I said, our property used to be the house and the dairy farm for the 100 acres that are around us. Um, when the old farmer, before he got sick and passed away, he sold it all off. There's a house right next to us because that was his ex-wife that he sold the 10 acres she has over there to her, or I wouldn't have a neighbor so close to me here. But luckily, she was 96 when she passed, and she was super cool. And the people that bought it uh, are really awesome people, so we're lucked out. Um, if we stay here long term, it'll really depend on if they ever sell it, and if somebody else buys it that you're not keen on. Let's check on some chat. What I miss? What I miss? Still can't hear it. Yeah, I didn't think so. It just must not be loud enough for it picking up. Sorry, just stepped away. It's all right, mainly. I understand. Thanks for coming back in and hanging out with me. Appreciate you. Supposedly, whippoorwills are rare, and they are sure fine at me when I go camping. Yeah, we have quite a few whippoorwills around here. Right now, it's been the quail, um, but we do get the whippoorwills coming through. I wish I could get some marlins living in my dad's marlin house I got from him. He never got any marlins living in his either when he had it, but when he passed away, I wanted his martin house. We got some birds living in it, but no actual martins. It's hard. You have to have it in a specific spot. They don't like being real close to trees. Um, they're really picky on where you put the martin house. And I don't have a really good spot here on my property to put it. Here to just I'll look for your live. Yeah, I'll look for your live too. That's what I usually do when I go to bed here at night. Especially in the winter when it gets dark real early. I'll usually that's usually when I'll catch up on uh, YouTube videos, lives, read um, my audio books, um, stuff like that. See if that light. Works pretty good right there. Yeah, I like reading books a lot at camp too. When I hike in, usually I'll take a paperback book and read audio book. I love books. Everybody have a good day today. Today's Wednesday. Yeah, tomorrow night we're supposed to get some thunderstorms. We got chances of thunderstorms all the way till Monday, I think. Different percentage of chances rest of the week, but I think all the way till Monday or Tuesday. Have a chance of rain every day. You read a lot too? Yeah, I do too, Herbert. I didn't when I was a kid, man. I don't know what it was, but when I hit like 35, I really got into reading books. Didn't get my own library until my wife and I bought our house here, and I got a big bookshelf and started my personal library. But um, yeah, I really I love to read. It's one of my favorite things now. Obviously, camping, fishing, hunting, but I do like to read. I've been doing audiobooks. Yeah, I like audiobooks, especially if they're narrated good. I don't like an audiobook if it's got horrible narration, but like even the audio Bible, man, I can't listen to it going to bed though, because if you get a really good narrator, man, it makes the stories come alive, and I get so excited, and I can't, even with the books too. I mean, sometimes I don't want to go to sleep because I get so energized with it being such a good audiobook. But you can get an audiobook with James Earl Jones voice narrating it, and he's got a good voice, man. He can read really good too. You got to work from home today, Nancy? Yeah, that would be awesome. My wife is really blessed, and she gets to work from home. So yeah, she loves it. I would love it too. Like I said, I done construction most of my life and worked outdoors. Grew up on a dairy farm, so I've always worked hard. But yeah, at this point in my life, I definitely could enjoy working from home for sure. Especially if it had to do with reading, or uh, I've even enjoyed started editing a little bit, but reading or um, doing anything with numbers, I like math really well. I could have been an accountant, I think. Just got a notification something is creeping around my squatch camp already. Guarantee it's a raccoon. Odds are probably. I have seen the fox in your critter videos quite a bit. You can see the moths and stuff already getting attracted to the light. Mosquito killers, I don't mind them at all. We'll run the mosquitoes off. I need a lot of J.A. Johnson Western. There you go. I've been listening to Boring History to Sleep by on YouTube. It's cool. Yeah, I like history too really well. It definitely put me to sleep. I don't care for, well, I do like some American history, but it's probably my least favorite history. I don't know why. Just because a lot of the history that they taught us as kids was hogwash. It wasn't even accurate. A lot of history isn't. So, you know, obviously the history they can prove, but a lot of history, world history even, isn't totally accurate. And specifically American history, a lot of it was a bunch of lies. You can't ever tell everything the truth. I mean, if you hadn't lived in that time period, I mean, you just go by documentation, and a lot of times it was falsified. Fox to bring some babies. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Hopefully, you could catch some of those cute little babies on footage. That'd be awesome. 7 raccoon babies so far. Couple of possum babies. Aw, I love raccoon babies. They're so cute. Yep, they're super cute. Bedtime, my friends. I will talk to everyone soon. Have a great night. Thanks for stopping by, mainly. I appreciate you. Have a good night, brother. Thanks for stopping by. They eat ticks. Yeah, the possum do. I think armadillos do too, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I like the armadillos, except they root in the yard too much and dig holes everywhere. The armadillo are menace in our backyard. 9 times out of 10, they're after the moles. Been watching for the fox young guns as well. Yep, that'd be so cool to see some baby fox. Seen quite a few baby fawn deer around lately. I stopped on the main road out, um, not too far from my house, and I thought it was a dog in the middle of the road I seen up there, but it was a little baby fawn. I got to stop to put my flashers on to get out and get the fawn off the road, but it finally ran off. But it was super cute. Let's see here. Oh, there are already half a dozen videos set to post every Saturday. The babies are in there. Awesome. Can't wait to see those. Yep, for sure. Yeah, I don't like them being in my yard, but yeah, I'll get armadillos coming through here tonight. They love coming through this camp. They don't like me, even the deer don't like me mowing. They like me mowing, the deer do, to eat the grass, and I'm sure the animals do too, but they also like the growing up because of all the bugs and stuff. Yeah, I think the armadillo babies are super cute too. Really cute. Even grown armadillos aren't too bad. They just make a lot of racket at night. 9 times out of 10, that's the animals that wake me up the most is armadillo making so much racket. Need audio on the trail cam so we can know just what the fox. Absolutely. I was thinking that would be pretty cool. I mean, they have a lot of trail cams that have audio, but I bet they're expensive. I just wish mine. I'd trade the cellular for Wi-Fi on my trail cams. I wish I would have got the ones with Wi-Fi instead of cellular. The cellular is good for like when I put them up and uh, deer hunting, and I want to access the photos remotely. Is about the only benefit of that. You had to do repairs on your camp already? Oh man, little destructive turds. It has audio. My fox is deaf, mute, maybe. That's funny. I thought I heard sound on your trail cam. I've had my trail cameras up for about 2 weeks now. I'm gonna check them this Sunday. Yeah, mine will send the pictures remotely through cellular, and then it's got the SD card inside too. But it doesn't always send every photo through cellular. Sometimes it misses them. It does capture them always on the card, which is nice in case it misses some. But for some reason, it doesn't send everyone through cellular. I haven't figured that out yet. I don't know if it's the ones I have or if it just does that on some of all of the cellular cameras. I don't know. They don't usually say much. Doing an overnighter? Yep, lefty. Out here at Basecamp. Got my, I don't know if you can see it anymore. Let me see if I can. I'm in my Crua Hybrid Hammock Bivy tent. I can put the light down so you can see it better. I don't know if you can see that or not. I can't see it much better. But my hybrid hammock I've got in Bivy mode. So like I said, I've only slept one overnighter in Mark Twain National Forest with my son in the Bivy tent. I usually sleep in a hammock. The last time I used it was at Holson Mills, and big old thunderstorm came rolling through. So it's definitely waterproof, and it held up to high winds and heavy rain. So it works good as a hammock, flat lay hammock. But like I said, this is my second time using a tent. Only thing, which all of you know, most of you guys are about my age, know that what sucks is getting down that low at our age now. That's the only thing I complain about. Obviously, I like more room. If I'm gonna feel, not confined, but I like my regular hammock better just because it's more comfortable. I don't care for the flat lay as much as a traditional hammock, but because I lay flat in my traditional hammock sideways, so um, like a 10 and 4 o'clock lay, you'll get a flat lay in traditional hammock too. So, but just getting down that low and getting up in the morning when you're sore, it kind of sucks. But it's nice. Be a really good addition to take stealth camping. I think I want to do a stealth camp with it for sure. If I would have had it with me when I went to Pennsylvania and did that stealth camp with Northwest Wind and Skeeter and Hammock Mountain and Camping with Champion, I definitely would have used it because they both had bivvies. That would have been cool. 13 deep, 32 likes, and going strong. Appreciate it, guys. I appreciate all the support and hanging out with me. I know this is really long live, and I don't expect everybody to stay the whole time, but I really appreciate it. Well, I like cabin tents. Yep. The room, if I'm in a car camp, I've got a 6-person Bass Pro Eclipse tent. It's I think it's 6'5" or 6'8". I can stand up in. We use our cots in it, and that's our glamping setup. My wife and I use. We love it, but yeah, if I want room, I'm going to use either my 3-person Ascend tent that I used at Wholesome Mills, or that Bass Pro. Like my wife and I go out with the dogs. We can put our cots, our dogs, everything, our clothes, everything in the tent with us together. It's a big one. I forget the dimensions on it. I know it's almost 7 foot tall. I want to say it's 15 by 15 or maybe even 20 by 20. No, I don't think it's 20. I think it's 15 by 15. It's a big one. Really nice. Yeah, with the cabin tent, Nature Hike has a new instant pop up cabin tent. Looks super cool. I would love to have it. Love to have it. If I had the funds, I would definitely be interested in that. Not like I need another tent. I can always trade a tent, get rid of a tent and get a new one, but I like keeping the camping gear. Never know when you go on a camping trip and somebody needs to borrow something or family wants to borrow a tent. I've got several. Let's see here. I've got two, three-person tents, one-person tent. Well, this one is considered a one-person tent too, I guess. So I got two one-person tents. Got like 6 or 7 hammocks. And then I've got that big 6-person dome tent, the Bass Pro Eclipse dome tent. We got it on clearance super cheap. It was like 90 or $99 or something for that huge tent. But that's the one my wife said we take when we go on vacation or something, so we can have our glamping set up and our cots and our memory foam mattresses and everything set up in there. But yeah, that instant cabin tent from Nature Hike, man, if I had the money, I'd already own that. It's super nice. Hey, Be Driven Equipment, appreciate you stopping in. Thank you for coming in tonight and hanging out with us. If anybody needs some merch made, they can definitely make it for you. He does Skeeter's merch for them. So if you're looking to get some merch made, that'd be a man to check out. Tents are becoming like fishing poles for me. One more couldn't hurt. Yeah. I mean, and two, doing YouTube videos, you can always use them to rotate out doing camps and make it more interesting. The SB Wilderness Adventures guy I watched that does ASMR videos in Arizona, he's got, I'd hate to say how many tents he's got, but it's cool because he switches them out all the time. He's got hot tents, he's got dome tents, he's got um, Bivy tents, he's got just about every kind of tent. You're welcome, Be Driven. Yeah, that's what we're here for. Be driven. Communities, how what works, man. We help each other out. And he's got a good YouTube channel as well. Go subscribe to him. And if anybody hasn't subscribed to one another, I highly suggest you subscribe to each other. Yeah, starting to get pretty dark. I don't know. It looks lighter in the camera than it really is. Even outside, I mean, you can still see, but back in here, it gets pretty dark pretty quick. I hear one of the squirrels chattering at me. He don't like me being in here. The deer's gonna be coming through here, snorting at me here pretty soon too. Might get that on video. Usually they come through by now. I think I need to go turn the game cams on, just so I won't forget. I'll definitely do it before I go to bed. I just don't want. I can turn the one over by um, the mineral troughs and try to catch those deer. But yeah, I'm hoping to catch some deer on footage. And I ought to put my headlamp on and we ought to go turn that on. Because I'll probably forget if I don't. You know how that works. That'd be awful. Put them up. Remember to bring them, put them up, and then forget to turn them on. That's usually the way I work. What's my battery life look like? All right, y'all. Have a good night. Yep. You too, Ken. I appreciate you hanging with us. Appreciate the support from everybody. Really appreciate everybody. I'm at 16%. Yeah, I need to turn string lights on for sure. It's time for that. Move the lantern back up out of the way. Well, that look cool. Let me turn this light off. I can get a good picture of it. I've got it around those two trees. So it goes from, well, let me get that tree, and then I wrapped around this tree, and then it goes all the way across and wraps around that tree. So they're pretty long. It works pretty good. Looks really pretty. I love those things, man. I'm gonna get my little battery pack so I can go turn that um, in cameras on. Let's go. I'm gonna turn you guys around. Turn my headlamp on so you can see. That's what Let me turn my headlamp off so you can see that better. That looks pretty cool. Oop. Make sure my phone's charging. Yep, it is. That looks pretty cool, don't it? Let me get it back farther so you can get a better view of it. That don't look too bad. That'll work good for tonight. I've got this cord wrapped all around everywhere. Whoa, sorry. Look like I'm drunk. All right. I think that'll work. Looks pretty cozy to me. Let's go this way. We'll check those, turn those game cams on. I just walked through the smoke. Let's see here. Walk over here and turn this on real quick. Oh, that smoke's all the way over here. I'm glad it's smoldering. Help with the mosquitoes and bugs. See if that light comes on. Yeah, she's gone. Get like 20, 30 seconds to get out before it takes photo or video. I don't remember which. I think it's 20 seconds or something like that. Man, that smoke's just coming right down through here. Better than being around my tent. Oh, you can see the tent good now. Except you get a shadow. That looks pretty cool. But you can see the guy lines, they're reflective. It doesn't really pick up on the camera like it does in real life, but yeah, you can kind of see it. Hey, Cole Region, you're at the asylum, huh? Working my butt off tonight. Well, I appreciate you hanging with us. String lights are awesome. Rise above and crack on. You got it, Cole. How you doing, brother? Appreciate you stopping in. Let me go get this other game cam on here. There's my other one. See if I can catch some of those deer tonight or raccoons. Let's see here. Turn that on. See if I got the light going here. Did it come on? There it is. I think I got it on this time. Yep, green means go. Hopefully we get some good footage out of that. C1, hello. Hey, C1 Dead, how are you doing, man? Yeah, thank you. I think that looks pretty cool. Let me turn the light back on so you can see it. You guys didn't see my setup and me setting it all up, but that's my Crua Hybrid Hammock. It's a flat lay hammock / Bivy tent. I've had it for not last winter, the winter year, so it's been over a year, about a year and a half that I've had it. It's only my second time I'm going to be using it as a bivy tent. So I'm pretty excited about that. Works pretty good as a bivy tent. I've got a ground sheet underneath of it to help protect the bottom a little bit. But yeah, it's a good setup. Pretty comfy. And it's got plenty of mesh, as you can tell. Pretty good mesh. It's got doors on both sides. This side got double zippers, and it's got 3 tie out and toggle points to roll up the doors on each side. But each yeah, you can get in and out on each side, which is nice. And the hammock or the bivy, it makes it nice. Obviously, it's just one person. Unless you really like the person you're with and you slept on your sides, you could probably fit 2 people. And if you're pretty skinny. Yep, C1. I try to make everybody, as long as everybody's cool and don't mistreat the mod privileges. I make everybody mods that come in just so you can check out everybody's channels and sub to everybody and spread the love. We're a community here, and as long as everybody's cordial and respectful to one another. I love giving everybody moderator status, so mainly to check out everybody's channels. Yeah, that's cool, man. Asylum work. That's so cool, man. I worked in, my wife and I actually worked in a local hospital here, and it was the, um, oh, what would you call it? Most people call it the loony bin, but it's where a lot of people detox. And, you know, we met there. I worked nights, overnights, and she worked days. So that was really a good place to work. I mean, uh, most people don't like it, but it's nice to help people, you know. Psychic hospital. That's it. The psych ward. Yep. Psychiatric ward. They have one at the regular hospital for inpatient, and this one's the outpatient one where a lot of people are just detoxing off of alcohol or drugs. So yeah, it's pretty good. It was a pretty good job. Danville State Psychiatric Hospital. Cool, 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 cool. Never worked at one, but I've been there. Well, yeah, I mean it's nothing to be ashamed of. For a lot of people have done it, and kind of you saying that, I had a friend that I worked with years past, and hadn't seen her in quite a few years, and I was working there at the psych ward, and she ended up coming there as a patient. Long story short, I don't want to tell her story, but um, we all have stories. But yeah, she ended up being in there as a patient, and she seen me, and she was super embarrassed. And I said, "What are you embarrassed about?" She goes, "Well, I don't want anybody I know seeing me like this." I'm like, "Well, we all have issues that we go through, and sometimes you need help to get through certain situations, and there's no shame in that. I'd rather see you in here than read your obituary online. So that was cool seeing her, and uh, knowing I could help her and encourage her while she was there, and try to help her get her mind off of what she was going through. And she'd been through heck, man. A lot of people do, and I'd rather see people getting help than hurting themselves. Yep. I had a similar experience seeing old classmates that did well with themselves. Yeah. Yeah, it's life, man. It is life. But yep, that's my setup. Yeah, it is embarrassing in the moment. I mean, you're worried what somebody's going to think of you, and you don't want to be judged. And I get it. I work with a criminal insane. Yeah, when I worked at the hospital, the inpatient hospital, I was a PSA, a patient patient safety assistant, and my job was, pretty much keeping people from hurting themselves. Um, they'd take all the call buttons and telephone cords, anything they could try to hurt themselves with, and that was a gratifying job, and uh, you really got to help some people. Uh, I really enjoyed that job too. It was hard, especially when you was with the dementia patients and Alzheimer's patients that didn't know, or brain injury patients that didn't know what they were doing. They would get pretty physical with you. Um, I had more old ladies beating on me than anybody else, but it is what it is. It was nice to be able to help them, be able to talk to them. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out, Cole. I love stuff like that. I love, hopefully, when I get back to PA, I can check out Centralia more. I want to see that so bad. I love that area. Security. Yeah. I did security, not at the hospital, but I did security for a security company in Springfield, and I enjoyed that as well overnight. Yeah, I'll definitely watch that video, Cole. I need to go back and watch a lot of your old stuff. I try to watch all your new stuff, and since I've subscribed, I have watched a couple of your older videos, but I definitely have a lot of catching up on channels to do. Um, some video watching, which I'll probably do some tonight, just to catch up on some friends' video. Got some, you can see our next door neighbor this side, you can see that light through the woods. It's quite a ways through the woods. It looks closer than it really is. You got to go through those woods, and then there's a drive that goes to the neighbors straight behind us. On they got 90 acres behind us. These people next to us over here has probably got 10 acres, I'm guessing. A little ways over there. And then we have 5 acres here, and then our next door neighbors next to us, I believe they have 10 acres as well on the west side of us. So this side towards my tent is west. Yeah, definitely blessed, man. We are lucky to have this for sure. We my wife and I got together and got married, and we purchased this 2018. Yeah, 2018. And of course it was pre-COVID, and it was really good deal and cheap back then. Now it's about 3 times what we paid for it. This direction's north. The trail going out of camp. That's the trail going out of camp. That's north. Our house is, I don't know if you can see those lights through there. Our house, can you see those lights? I don't know if you can see those lights back there. That's my house lights. My house is that way. If you go, you can see the reflector lights on the trailer over there. That's my lawnmower trailer, and my sister-in-law has a old pop-up camper that's not a pop-up camper anymore. It's gutted. That's east, and then that's my all my camping garb. My trash bag hanging up, but that's camp. Got a nice bench here that I sit on and cook. I use that side for that table for my power bank at the moment, and my thermocell. Then we got the fire pit where I usually needs to be dug out real bad. Doing a good job smoldering right now after dinner to keep the bugs at bay. It can be great for some spooky content. Yeah, yeah. A lot of people, it's so funny, are so scared to be out in the woods by themselves. It's so funny. I grew up in the woods, and I grew up on a big dairy farm, so we had a big wooded lane that we had to walk down after I'd milked every evening. We had to walk from the dairy barn all the way to the house, and all my friends, if they'd come spend the night, they would not go with me and walk down that road. They were so scared. It's so funny. Really nice and peaceful. Yeah, it is. Super nice. Super quiet out here for the most part. You'll hear our neighbors behind us have a few livestock. Is there really a code brown? Yes, there is. Yeah, a lot of people get scared of wildlife, scared of just being outside. It's so weird because, even if somebody gets in a tent, they're still scared, but they feel just that false sense of security that 4 walls around you give you. That'd be a good path. I wish I could film so much on that one road. Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of good places around here to do filming for sure. Take, oh, yep. Got miles to cover. Good night, all. Good night, Herbert. Be safe on your walk tonight, brother. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate you, brother. Have a good night. I love a creepy road. Yeah, we have a lot of really cool ones that are like tunnels that the foliage and the trees have grown over. The Frisco Trail is only about 4 or 5 miles from us here, maybe six, closer to six, but um, it's kind of like that growing over and can look kind of creepy. It's kind of cool. I'm thinking about doing a using my dad's old mountain bike and doing a mountain bike camp overnighter down there. I think that'd be a cool video. Some people might think it's creepy. Thought that'd be a good idea. Peter. Yep, it's this smoldering. I could get it going pretty easy again, but it's too hot really to have a fire. I'm just letting it smolder. So with a thermocell and that little bit of smoke there, it's been keeping the mosquitoes at bay. So that's been nice. Thanks for coming back in, Peter. Appreciate you. All right, Cole. Thanks for stopping in, brother. Have a good night at work. I thank you for coming in and supporting. If you haven't given me a thumbs up before you leave, I appreciate it, brother. I'm indoors so much these days is strange. I think it's been a year of being a hermit now. Time for me to get out here again. Looking forward to summer and I can camp again. Yeah, and that's the funny thing is I enjoy winter, fall, winter, and spring the best. And summer's my least favorite because all the bugs, ticks, and the heat and humidity here. So yeah, I do like hanging out here at our camp here and more so campgrounds in the summer because if you see how thick the foliage is behind, this is what our campsite, if I didn't mow it, it is back in here. So that's kind of the way Missouri foliage is it's so thick you can't walk through it. So um, and then you end up with a lot of ticks and mosquito bites because of how thick it is. So yeah. Yeah, once in a while on this our country road here you'll hear a car. I just heard a truck drive by, but other than that, it's pretty quiet. I've got a little bit of pile of wood every time limbs fall and die. I've got a lot of dry kindling there and a little bit of firewood stashed out there. I usually don't use a fire in the summer a lot out here. But yeah, I'm kind of anxious to try out the tent again tonight. It's been over a year since well, maybe not quite over a year, about a year, I'd say, since I've used it. Probably longer than that. But yeah, it's pretty cozy. Get over here and sit down on turn this around and see if I can't sit down for a while. Turn this light off. Oh, that doesn't help, does it? That ain't gonna work. Let me see if I can get this tripod situated here. See if I can get those lights in the background. Gotta get this battery pack out of my pocket. It's pretty dark. See how dark it is back here? Pretty dark. Let's see here. Yeah, you can get that in there pretty good. I just gotta make sure that this battery pack don't die and the phone dies, but if it does, I guess I'll know that's time to stop. I don't really have any good lighting in here. I got my Nebo light that I use, but it tracks bugs. One thing about summer too, the bugs. A lot of bugs. Got plenty of water. Good thing about being a base camp is if I need any more water, I don't have to go very far. I didn't have to haul a bunch of water out here. but I probably won't stay on a whole lot longer. I did my dinner already. I got to save enough of this water for coffee in the morning. If I feel like having breakfast, I might. I ate so much tonight, I don't know if I'm going to be hungry for breakfast in the morning or not. Just play it by ear. Yeah, that light works pretty good. Still see the twinkle lights in the background. Look kind of spooky, like you're going to do a ghost story. Let's see here. Can't see chat very well. Oh, does that work there? My secondary tripod's got a broken leg. I got to do some repairs on it. This is my good tripod. Yeah, it's not too bad. You can see that pretty good. I know if I turn my headlamp on, it blinds. Oh, excuse me. Don't work too good. What everybody do this? Gotta hit the hay. Take care, everyone. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight, Nancy. I appreciate it. It is about 9:30. I need to probably be getting off here and get situated. But I really appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out with me tonight. That's all right, Woodsman. I don't know. I might stay on for a while. I don't know. Hey, Colby, how you doing, brother? Just doing an overnight here at Basecamp tonight. Got my, I don't know if you'll be able to see it. I can take my headlamp off. I'm staying in my Crua Hybrid Bivy tonight. It's a flat lay hammock and a bivy tent. I'm using it as a bivy tonight. Got a tarp over top of it. I usually don't use the rain fly it comes with it because in the summer you get too much condensation and here, there you go. I can get it lit up. Yeah, it gets too much condensation and it feels claustrophobic, and it's got full screen all around, so you get plenty of airflow at night if you just put a tarp over the top of it. So that's my setup tonight. I appreciate you, man. I seen your community post today, man. That really sucks that YouTube's doing that to you guys. I know it's a safety issue for YouTube. I kind of understand their part of it, but it really sucks, man. That's going to hurt your lives, man. I really enjoy your lives, brother. Broke my personal best, 2 fish in a row. My first 2 fish on the spinner baits. Really? Yeah, that's my favorite bass bait for sure. Any kind of spinner bait. I do like buzz baits for top water, but white spinner bait, man, with silver blades, man, that's my go-to every time. It's the best all-around bass bait in my opinion, for largemouth, especially smallmouth too. But yeah, can't go wrong with the white spinner bait. Awesome, man. I wish I would have got to see you catch those. I was there when you caught your 5-pounder. 19 1/4 inches, probably about 5 pounds, maybe 5.53, 5. Yeah, 5.3 to 5.5. Yep. Sorry, it's hard to see the chat. But 19 3/4, 5 pounds, 4 ounce to 8 ounce. Wow. Those are some big ones, man. That's so awesome. Yeah, my nephew and I are going to go Saturday after he gets off work. I'm going to take my kayak down early and do some fishing. If I got a good enough signal, I might do a live Saturday from do some kayak fishing, get out early and do some kayak fishing before he gets there. He gets off work at 7 a.m. He won't get down there until a little after 8 a.m. So I may get there between 5:30 and 6 and get on the water when it's glassed and my kayak and do some bass fishing Saturday morning. I can't remember if I get good enough signal there. I fished for 45 minutes and 61 degrees. Man, that would be awesome. Cold front, yeah. I bet they were. That was so exciting when that happens, man. I love when they just hit like that, man. That's so awesome. Nothing like getting on glass water early in the morning and throwing your buzz bait out there and top any top water and having them hit that top water. That's pretty exciting like that. Yeah, I got two trail cameras up. I've got one just at the foot of my bivy tent over there on a tree. I got deer, raccoon, armadillo, possum. We have fox around here, coyotes. Hopefully, I'll catch something. Probably some deer or at least some raccoon or possum tonight. And then I have one at the trailhead coming into the woods here, facing. I've got a plot that I put a salt block and a molasses block for the deer. Um, there's none out there right now. They've eaten it all, but um, they still go over there and dig in the ground and lick the ground and get the salt residue and stuff. They dig it up still. So I'm probably get a deer or two on the game cam tonight, hopefully, and whatever I get, I'll probably post the pictures. You can edit. I could probably edit the live, and I might be able to put them in there. I don't know. I haven't tried that. I saw a big splash right before I got both of them. The first one was less than 20 minutes into the second live. The live second one was 38 minutes in. Wow. And when you see them and they're big, man, that makes your heart race, man. Nothing like, bass fishing, crappie fishing, or walleye fishing is awesome. When you catch a big walleye, man, they can fight. Smallmouth are the best. They're the hardest fighting. They're really, really fun. Yeah, I gotta get into more fishing videos for sure. I've always been a fisherman and everything. I just have never ever recorded any of my fishing trips or anything. So, but I do love to fish. Only like 48 minutes of fishing. Only caught one smallmouth, a small guy. Wow. Yeah, those smallmouth are pretty exciting. They hard fighting fish, man. They don't jump out of the water like a largemouth, but they fight harder than a largemouth. Unless you get a big lunker like a 5 pounder. That smallmouth was last weekend. Yeah. Yeah, man. I love some smallies, especially a river smallmouth. Man, that's fun. But yeah, I haven't hit a smallmouth in quite some time. I usually catch mostly largemouth, but it's been a while since I've caught a walleye too. So I'd like to get me a walleye here. 13-inch smallmouth was 3 feet out of the water. Wow, really? Wow. Yeah, most of the smallmouth I catch, man, they don't here in Missouri. They don't seem to jump out like the largemouth do. I mean, some of them do, but almost every one that I catch, they don't jump for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe it's just the way I catch them. Maybe I don't give them enough play. More probably it than anything. And I usually fish where I get them close to the boat, so I don't have to fight them that much. So I need to get farther away from the shore in the boat and let them fight. But once you rip some lips and jerk them in the boat, you don't have to fight them too terribly long. I'm just so used to tournament fishing when I was younger, and you wanted to get them in the boat as quickly as possible, and so you didn't lose them as quick either. Because the longer they fight, the more of a chance you have to lose them. So I was always in the gear of tournament, trying to get them in the boat as fast as you can. So I need to get away from that. You got it on stream? Sweet. I'll have to check out that one. And I go back and watch a lot of people's lives, even if I don't catch them live. A lot of times I'll go back and watch some of them, especially if they said, like that, they cut something, or I'll go back and definitely watch it so I can check it out. Yeah, lake fish, definitely. Yeah. Yep. Yep. But even lake fish, I fish fairly close to the shore, depending on what time of the year and where they're bedded up at. But I'm always real close to the fish, as close as I can with my boat, so I can get them in the boat quick. But I just need to quit doing that. Hey, Campfire and Dirty Tires, thanks for coming in, brother. As you can see behind me, I'm doing an overnighter here in Basecamp. Got my Bivy tent, my Crua Bivy tent. It's actually a hybrid hammock Bivy tent. Using it as a bivy tonight, so that's my setup with tarp above it. Got the string lights. Thank you for coming in. Cheers, my brother. Yeah, we're talking fishing at the moment. Colby's caught his 2 personal bests today. It's exciting. Yeah, I'll turn this light around, turn it off. I can show you my string lights out around the 2 trees here. Got my lantern over by the bivy, attracting bugs over there. I'll turn it off 20 or 30 minutes before I go to bed so the bugs aren't thick around there. But that's my home for tonight. It is warm tonight. It's still well in the 80s right now. It's 81 says, so it has cooled down a little bit. Just a little while ago, it was still 85, so it's cooling down pretty decent. I can't remember what the low tonight's supposed to be. Let me look. Low tonight is supposed to be, let's see here, load 72 for a low tonight. So that's pretty comfortable. That's usually what 68 to 72 in the house. But that don't have the humidity either. It's pretty high humidity. I don't know what the humidity is. Yeah. But it's not supposed to get to 72 until 5 a.m. So it's going to be in the upper 70s all the way to about 4. So most of the night it's going to be in the mid to upper 70s. So yeah, when I wake up to have breakfast, it'll be nice and cool for me, but still real humid. Yeah, it's a good setup. I love it out here. It's quiet. It's nice to have this. I don't have to go anywhere in the hot summer, and it's well shaded back in here. I did a lot of yard work today and worked outside and got real hot and tired today, so I didn't feel like going too far away and doing a camp today. And this is the last day before the rain's going to be coming in, so boy, that airplane's real low. I don't know if you can hear that or not. Oh, that's right above the trees. Gonna land we're about 6 miles or so from the airport. Sounds like it's circling around to land. Man, that's low. But yeah, I was just getting back to what I was saying. It's did a little yard work and got tired today and overheated. I hauled 6 truckloads of brush over to our burn pile. So needless to say, it's a massive burn pile this year. But yeah, I mowed today and worked around the house, so I didn't feel like going anywhere to do a camp tonight. And like I said, it's supposed to rain. This was the best night to do a camp, so I just decided to come out tonight. The rest of the week, it's got high possibility of rain and thunderstorms the rest of the week, all the way till Monday or Tuesday of next week. So yeah, I figured I'd get out here. I did my live Monday, but I was gonna video this and just make a regular video, but I figured it'd be cool to. Everybody else does long lives, and I don't really usually do too long of lives. So I figured I'd kind of do live coverage of my camp tonight. So I did a cook. If you want to go back and watch my live later after it uploads. But cooked some nice dinner, had some steaks and some green beans. I got stuff for, like I said, breakfast in the morning, but ate those steaks, ate a lot for dinner. I don't know if I'll be hungry for breakfast in the morning or not. If I do, I'll have some eggs and some easy spam to fry up and cook some eggs, and definitely probably get up and get a coffee if nothing else, or a hot tea, one of the two. But yeah, we'll see. I might do a live in the morning. I might not even do nothing. I might just leave it here and do nothing. Everybody knows what morning looks like. If it's pretty when I wake up and good sunrise, and if I do cook breakfast, I might go live for a little bit in the morning. Who knows? We'll see. At least I'll have document both tonight and in the morning. That way, if somebody wants to go back on the live and check it out, they can. I'm gonna turn this headlamp off. Moths love those lights. Speaking of earlier when C1 Dead was talking about spooky coverages and stories and stuff, I used to be subscribed to the guy. I don't know why I'm not subscribed to him anymore, but he tells scary stories. He's a really good storyteller. Basecamp Chris is his YouTube channel name. I think of Ozark Woodman all the time because he has Sam Squatch in his videos a lot, and but most of the stories he does is about Bigfoot stories. His subscribers and people email him their encounters and stories about things that go bump in the night, he says, but it's mostly about Bigfoot or just scary stories in general of hiking, camping. A lot of he's gotten stories from a lot of park rangers and forestry workers and people like that. So he's really good at telling stories. So, and he likes to camp and hike himself. So when I first started watching his channel, he primarily just camped, but he integrated his stories into his camping trips, and he got so popular at telling stories. That's kind of where he's went with his channel now, is he just tells stories now. He does camp once in a while still, but he'll go out in the woods and tell these scary stories. It's pretty cool. So I'll give him a try if you guys like storytelling and Bigfoot and scary stories. You probably like it. Yeah, it's pretty good. Basecamp Chris all together. So CHRIS. Tell him I sent you if you check him out. Go give him a subscribe and watch some of his videos. He's got some really good stuff. And if you like camping and backpacking, he does that too. Especially in his older videos. You can go back and watch some of his older videos. Got some really good content. Good channel. But yeah, I'm here on the backside of our 5 acres. I would say close to an acre of our 5 acres. That's an acre out of 5 is wooded. Close to it, maybe 3/4 of an acre. It's hard for me to judge that. Uh, but yeah, my nephew, shortly after we bought this place, one of my nephews was spending the night, and he goes, "Hey, Uncle David, you like to camp? Let's go out there and make a campsite out here in these woods." I said, "Well, that's a great idea." So, yeah, we came out here and took my weed eater out here with my metal blade and blazed the path out here, and I've had this campsite out here ever since. And we've see 2018, so this June was 9 years we've been here. So, yeah, had this campsite for 9 years out here. Use it now a lot. Now that I do YouTube, I use it even more. I don't camp out here as much as in the winter because I don't have the foliage and the coverage, and so I usually go. That's when I like explore more. Go to Mark Twain and where all the underbrush is dead and gone, and you can backpack out. That's usually when I do my backpacking in trips, is in the wintertime, fall and winter, when it's not so hot and the bugs aren't out. I enjoy going out more. This is nice for summer because, like I said, if you got to go anywhere, you got to take a machete this time of year and blaze your way in to go hiking in the summer here. And it's so hot and humid, miserable. In the summer here, it's best to go and camp. I hate to say it, I hate campgrounds, but campgrounds, or if you can go to more remote campgrounds like I do at Holston Mills, it's a historic society owned by a historic society in Dade. I think it's Dade County, but it's nice. It's a campground, but it's not like a traditional lake campground. But yeah, this time of year, since there's so many bugs and everything, we usually go campground or here to camp a lot. I use a hammock camp, but I do have tents, and I do like using tents. Like I said, this is only my second time using my bivy as a tent. Usually I use it as a hammock. But what's everybody been up to today and this evening? I had steak and green beans for dinner. What did you guys all have for dinner? I know Woodsman already told me what he had. Pretty much everybody else. What'd you do for dinner tonight? Campfires and dirty tires? Are you going to Michigan with oh, well, duh, you're already in Michigan. What am I talking about? You're right there with Lower Michigan, so of course you're going to be at the meetup. I know Skeeter's heading out in the morning, him and Mrs. Skeeter. How many people's for sure coming, do you know? I forget you're Jimmy Boy's neighbor. Yeah, I wish I could go to that for sure. That'd be fun. Yeah, there's a lot of, it's a state I haven't been to is Michigan. Well, been close. Been to Lake Michigan on Illinois side, but I haven't actually been to the state of Michigan. Like to go. Quite a few YouTubers up there that I'd like to meet up with. I know Minnesota Mike and Adam, and you and Lower Michigan. Several others. Can't think of off the top of my head, but there's quite a few YouTubers up there. But it's on my list for sure. I want to get up there. I'd like to do some ice fishing sometime. Gets nice and cold. I'd like to. Bucket list item is do a hammock camp with Suge. That'd be fun. Did get lucky enough to do a live here recently with Suge. He was gracious enough to come on and do a live with me. That was a lot of fun. I've learned a lot over the years. When I started hammock camping, he taught me a lot. And, you know, you search for a lot of hammock camping ideas and things. A lot of times Suge comes up. You know, he's very knowledgeable in ridge lines and anything to do with hammocks, man. If you have a question about hammock camping, he's the one to go to. Definitely. He goes in great detail. He's very knowledgeable in knots and tarps and under quilts and pretty much anything to do with hammock camping and, you know, extreme hammock camping, especially in the winter, you know, 40, 50 below. I mean, crazy, but you can do it in a hammock for sure. You just got to have the layers, man. Yeah, he did several this winter that was pretty awesome. I love watching his videos and hiking in. And he's pretty funny too. Shout out to Suge. So what's everybody doing tonight? Just checking out and hanging out, enjoying the evening. Most people work today. My wife is home. She got home a little while ago. She went and hung out with her mom tonight. If you're watching, honey, I love you. She's probably going to bed, I'm sure. What time is it? Oh yeah, she's probably in bed. But I probably won't stay on much longer here. I need to get going too and get everything situated. I've got the game cameras on, so hopefully I get some footage on that. Might put the photos on my community page from this live, and I know there's deer that come through here daily, so I might get some deer on there and some little critters coming through. But I appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out with me tonight. I really do. Thank you guys. I'm not gonna do much else. I don't know. I might make me a hot chocolate before I go to bed. I got a hot chocolate I need to drink. It does sound pretty good. Hot chocolate. Chill out for a little bit. Watch some videos myself. Catch up on some of your guys' content. But I would like to thank everybody for hanging out with me. And if you wouldn't mind, give me a thumbs up on your way out if you haven't. And if you don't mind coming and give me a comment on the video, the live after it's posted, that would help too. But everybody have a good night and thank you for coming in. And I Probably get on in the morning when I wake up. I'm not 100% positive, but depends on the weather and how everything goes. But I may document everything live when I wake up in the morning. But you guys have a good night and a good day tomorrow, and have a good weekend coming up. And I'll see you next time. Good night, everybody. God bless you guys.